Late by 15. Do better, he says. 30. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and... Whoa, I look so short. Hold up. Let me just grow a couple inches. Bloop. There we go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls. I am not late. Not even by 30 seconds. If you turn your clock back a little bit, I'm really an hour early, if anything. If anything. Aaron, congratulations on first. Sam, congratulations on second. Vongo, congratulations on third. You're late. I think you mean you are late, but no, I'm not late. You're late. How's that? Yep. So a lot has happened in these past 2 days. A lot of thinking, a lot of contemplating. Wait, were we supposed to adjust our clocks? No, not at all. No, only I think it's Europe and Australia did that. What up, Ogma? How you doing? I think everywhere else adjusted their clocks already. We don't do ours for another month or so. We do it in like November. I have a game you can take notes from when it comes to reworking on Bear Attack Simulator. Oh, what's the idea? What's the game? Zillin. Oh, this game. I've seen this game. No. I don't. I'm just not even. Please, you won't regret it. This doesn't. This just seems. I don't know. Overwhelmingly positive too, from Jovino. Yeah. I paid the $5 and beat it all in one sitting. Dang. Wait. That game was $5. Okay, so hear me out on everything. Past 2 days, I've been working. I've been taking things and I've been putting them in the things, doing those things. And it got me thinking. And I think we're gonna be messing around a little bit more with Bear Attack Simulator. A little bit more. Trying out some new things, trying out some new art. And then tomorrow is the big day. Tomorrow, Irish John is doing the Jern Jam award ceremony. So we find out, how did we actually perform? How did we do? Skibbity Twirly, congratulations, or howdy. Not congratulations. I mean, congratulations on being here, for sure. But howdy is what I meant. Watch Cavino never show up. Never show up to what? I'm gonna be streaming during this time, by the way. I'm such a helpful community member, indeed. Wait, what did you do? I don't know when this is taking place. I just know it's taking place on Saturday. He said at 3 or something his time, but the math didn't math. I think it's 10 a.m. EST, so like an hour before when we start. But then also supposedly he's doing a 12-hour stream for it. So now I'm really confused. Really confused. Very confused. So I have no idea when it is. But I guess we'll find out. It's sometime tomorrow though. That's the important part. Sometime tomorrow. Which means that's when we find out how we perform and whether or not this game is worthy of continuing. Worthy of continuing. So far, I think it is. So far. But trust me, Brazilian Drug Dealer 3, I opened a portal. Oh, that's the name. Is a really good game. Don't judge a book by its cover. I've heard good things. This is a demo on itch. I have heard good things. Tonight's community night at local indoor skate park. You want to come? It's free. Sure, Vongo. You paying for my plane ticket to get there? I also can't skate very well though. I can ripstick pretty good. I can rip it on a ripstick. I used to be able to do a little ollie on the ripstick, and it doesn't sound impressive at first until you realize a ripstick has 2 wheels, and it looks like this, and it like comes inward and does this, and you're like, wait, Cavino, how the heck do you do an ollie on a ripstick? That's the question. That's the question. What do you mean? It's only 18 hours. It's only an 18-hour drive. I need a plane. I can't drive 18 hours. That's crazy. Don't worry, they have free lessons today. Oh, sweet, free lessons. Well, you sold me there. Grab me that plane ticket and I'll be on my way. If I redeem play of year's game, would you play the demo? No, I would not. No. All right, so where we left off with Bear Attack Simulator, I had some ideas. I was doing some research and I was looking at different ways we can add to this game while also compiling a list of ideas that I ended up getting from a bunch of people because I forgot. And I should have done this. Honestly, I should have done this way earlier. But I made a list. So here it is. And we'll see how that goes. So if anyone has any ideas for Bear Attack Simulator. Oh, also I need to change this. Boom. And then boom. Then come over here, click this, and then hide that. Go here, there we go. Give me 1 sec, I have to send this message. She public, but had to make it. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Okay, so add fart sounds with green clouds when bear equals got dead. That's not a terrible idea. Not a terrible. Carol Flemmy, are you a bot? Be real with me. It was a joke? Oh. Well, I mean, think about it. This game is kind of a joke. In a way. Let's see here. I didn't think you would genuinely consider it. Of course. There's no bad ideas. No bad ideas here. Because we're really just trying to find cool things to do. So some of the ideas are taking it. Oh, I don't even have to enter. I fixed that. Ooh, why is that lagging? Oh well. So some of the ideas, we have things like new medkit stuff, so it looks pretty. And then we made everything bigger. I also need to turn my volume down. There we go. Then of course we have like the rocket launchers and stuff, which is cool. These rocket launchers I think are a ton of fun. Oh, it also lags. There we go. On the first run through it lags, which is not good. Yeah, so we need to figure out other wacky things to add to the game. One idea was doing a picnic basket that acts as if like it's a monkey bomb from Zombies, if anyone has played COD Zombies. So you take a picnic basket, you throw it, it attracts all the bears, and then boom, explodes. Could also do a honey pot. So you pick up a honey pot, you throw it or lob it, and then it will splatter on the ground and leave a puddle of honey that when a bear walks over it, they get stuck or like they slow down, that kind of thing. I think that would be cool. Make it a one-to-one replica? No. Absolutely not. Let's see here. We're not trying to make any replica games. We're trying to just make our own game here. They eat the honey and then fall asleep. Oh, I see what you're saying. So instead of slowing, let's do Sam could eat honey and fall asleep. Something like that. So yeah, we could do that. What I wanted to do first though, the very first thing I needed to do is this game. Look at this fancy spreadsheet. Tell me about it. Look at this. We got drop-down menus so you can see like, oh, what kind of player is giving this advice? So for example, if I took Sam's and there wasn't already this idea here, I would add Sam's name in the black because I'm just blacking out everyone's names. And then I could go to this and I could click the type of gamer and then I write the idea. Pretty cool, right? I don't know if that's obvious enough. There we go. Pretty cool, right? You could add cheat codes like the old days. Oh, cheat codes like the old days. It's not a bad idea. We could. Let's do this. 12. Vongo. Twitch. Vongo Twitch. Add cheat codes. Like older games have. Oh wait, Vongo, how would you? I'm just classifying you as noob. You're just gonna stay as a noob. There we go. Boom. Unless you're a pro gamer, Vongo. How would you classify yourself as a gamer, Vongo? What level of gamerhood are you? Are you like, if you had to break it up into like the ranks on games, would you say you are a paper 1, a bronze, a silver, gold, platinum, diamond, top 100? I'm gamer level A. Okay, yeah, so you're noob. You're at noob then. You're at noob then. I think it's a good idea to add noob. I do love a good spreadsheet. This is my first time actually using spreadsheets. First time actually using spreadsheets. Right click on the letter B, second column from the top, and hit hide column. Oh, wait. So you click on the B, right click, and then I could hide column. Oh, I see. How do you unhide it? How do I get column B back? How to unhide? Yeah, how do we unhide it? Oh, okay. That's super cool. Thank you, E-Man. Holy moly. Hide column. That's much better. Yeah, small arrow when you hover over. Yeah. Okay, sweet. See this? I'm learning spreadsheets. I was talking to Gamian, because for those of you who don't know, Gamian has a lot of years of experience. Like a lot. Like 40 plus years of experience. And he was saying spreadsheets are great. So I'm giving spreadsheets a go. Giving them a go. Trying them out. So far, it's pretty cool. So far. All right, so what I wanted to do today was rework our bear. It's actually not as bad as I thought, because we are extending the bear class, but I have a feeling we're gonna want to do a little bit more. Oh yeah, it was 2 days off, so you released a video, right? Sam, I spent about 6 hours just going through footage. So what I was doing, this was specifically yesterday. Are you really going all in on Bear Attack Simulator? Really thinking about it, ironic. Leaning more towards it. Tomorrow, when we get the, when we find out what our placement was during the award ceremony, if we come in like top 3, then for sure going to run with it. But so far, I'm leaning towards running with this. I think it has the potential. And it's also the most positively reviewed game we've made so far. Yeah. Give us content, please. I'm dying. You're definitely going to get first. I don't know about that. Reason being, even if it blacked out, you can select all the cells, show the name. Yeah, that's a good point. But with the video, so I went through like 6 hours of footage yesterday, because the way I was approaching it was I would look at all the top clips that we've had and then grab the 4K footage of it and try to like find where it was. But the problem is the clips on Twitch are too short. they're too short. They're like 10 seconds of a clip. And so it's difficult to stretch that out into at least 30 seconds of content. But maybe that's okay. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Maybe I do just do like a 10-second short. Maybe that's the play. But I feel like it's too short, you know? And I could try to do some weird, like I tried this with one of them about, it was actually when it was, who was it that was talking? I know Vongo said something, and it was like a clip where I pulled out my wallet and I like fanned out my $4, which I don't have anymore, by the way. I fanned out my $4 and I was like, yeah, all this streamer money. But I couldn't even make, like, I tried adding extra stuff and I got it to like 12 seconds and I was like, dang. I didn't say something. That was just ages ago. This was like September 11th or 12th, something like that. All right, so what we want to do is probably reset up the bear so that it's a little bit better. Because right now we just have class name bear that extends character body. That's okay. We have health modifiers on it. This behavior dictionary, we didn't end up really using this. Like we kind of are using it, but not really. Not to its full extent. And then we have the movement in here. So I was looking up this morning on different ways of approaching making different types of enemies, because we are going to want different types of bears coming in. Everything that I was seeing ended up saying it was the best approach was to do components. Similar to what we did in the Goo game, only even more components. So they were saying you take the base enemy class that holds the connections to the components, you slap that in, then you extend from that base class, and then you add things like a movement component, you add a health component, you add whatever, like I already said movement, health, attacking component, that kind of stuff. That's what it was saying. That's what like I was seeing online in forums and then on YouTube videos. They were saying components were the play. So I guess that's gonna be our way. I'm smelling ECS. I don't know enough about ECS in Godot. ECS is that enemy component system? ECS Godot. Let's read about it. Complex web inheritance class project, blah, blah, blah. Implement system part of ECS. Okay, no, you're right. ECS is basically the most popular way to create data-centric code. Reason to use ECS instead of just components is performance. Oh, big up LT. Oh, I saw that Sentry. Now supports Godot, which makes the engine a better option for me. It's not enough for me to switch yet, though. Still, Godot is definitely becoming a more viable choice for me. Absolutely. Entity component system, that's what it is. So how does this work? There's a blog about why Godot itself isn't ECS from back in February. A few bits of misinformation in the comment. Add a link to the updated docs page on the topic. Let's see here. 3 primary advantages that come from ECS. Separation of semi-pure functions from plain old data types and lack of persistent data across function calls grants 2 incredibly important secondary advantages: reusability and reasonability. Okay. I'm learning ECS in Unity right now. I don't know about ECS in Godot. I don't know about ECS, period. I just know it's used. ECS is great. So it sounds like that's what we're gonna have to do then. That's what we're gonna have to do. Speaking about having to do, did you guys realize how cold it's getting? It's getting stupidly cold. Too fast. I'm already wearing a sweatshirt. This is crazy. Back to sweatshirt weather, and I'm upset. I feel like I didn't get to take full advantage of the summer. I didn't get to go swimming. I didn't go to the beach. I didn't get a tan. Man, oh man. With Battlefield using its own version of Godot for community maps, hopefully it will gain more popularity. More will join the cult family. I think so. I think over time Godot will become the blender of game dev, but at the same time, I do have that worry in my head about AI coming in and how that's going to interact with the game dev space. I have a feeling it's going to be, if Godot doesn't get on to like AI stuff and making AI implementation easier, I don't know. I feel like whatever engine starts taking up AI stuff is going to end up being on top. Howdy, iHeart. Good crash reporting. Support was really missing, so Century News are important. All right, let's see. Adding abstraction layers simplifies the cognitive load, but limits the amount of hidden information. Assumptions made, close, blah, blah, blah. So what does an ECS look like, though? What if the AI takes over the bears? I mean, our bears are going to be AI, so I would think so. Hey, it's practical. Let's see. So how do we actually implement an entity component system? Look up Godex. What is that? Godex? Barcode printers? Oh. I was like, what? I fart honey boys. What? What is this? Sorry, readme. Here we go. Codex. Module is still in development. Open issues report. What is ECS? Shortened as ECS. Entity component systems. Architectural design pattern allows you to organize data in a way so that workload can be split. Let's open the wiki. Oh, okay. That's just kind of. I mean, it's there, but if you're new to it, you can read the glossary. Click another one. There we go. All right, entity, we know what an entity is. Component, we kind of know what a component is. Characteristics, so like a state. So like I said before, the movement, the health, the attacking, that kind of stuff. Tag component is a component, but without data, used to mark and differentiate the entities. Okay. Global piece of data. The world ECS is a node that wraps around the world, so you can easily add it to your main scene. It's a lot similar to the environment node that allows pipelines. Oh dear, what are we getting into here? System, function, dynamic query. Storage, batch storage. Okay. Can we do design patterns ECS? And then where's the one with the raccoon? What is that called? Is this it? I remember it being red. No, that's not it. Programming design patterns. Yeah, refactoring guru. This is what I want, the little raccoon. And then we could do behavior patterns? No. Design patterns. That's what is. History. Is there a way? Clarification. Catalog, here we go. Oh, they don't really have one. Dang. I did. They said I'm positive for the I fart honey virus. Oh. 100 years ago, one of the devs of the Tony Hawk games wrote about how they use ECS. Don't know if they called it ECS back then, but it was a good write-up. Oh. That would be interesting to look at. I did see a... What was it? There were a couple interviews about that, about the original skate game, or Tony Hawk Skater, or whatever. I did, I watched that. It was actually the interview with Bobby Kotick. And I thought it was interesting. Seeing how they started and what they did. Okay, so I don't really understand whatever happened with the Freedom Forge bot. It's still there. If you type anything in, I think it's up. Yeah, it's on. If you type anything in the chat, you'll, or like a command in the chat, it'll pop up. It's just easier to set up stream elements sometimes, and I've just been too lazy to flip it. That's not a command, Fonko. Okay. Not a command either, Vongo, sorry. So I don't really understand how... What? GECS as well? Bookers, that's not a command. What is up with all these gross commands? Gross. Overthrow Cavino, why are you reading this? I'm trying to learn about ECS systems, or reading all the nonsense that's coming out in this chat. All the nonsense. Exclamation mark the P word. Trying to anticipate what you use as a command. We just got simple like exclamation mark FFS, exclamation mark Discord, YouTube, exclamation mark YouTube, exclamation mark insert streamer's name here. We got all those. I never would have thought of those. Oh. You don't need patterns, Camino, just follow your heart. Well, yes, that's right. But my heart doesn't know how to do this. There's no more iHeart command. I removed that. Sorry, iHeart. You know what? I removed it. There used to be an iHeart command, but I had to remove it. Let's see. Camino, your beard is looking extra beardy. Is it? I haven't shaved in a couple days. Yeah, I haven't shaved in a couple days. Maybe that's why. I can trim it down though. All right, let's see here. Had to shake my head. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because it's just a link to your whole face looks 2 shades darker. It's probably because it's dark outside, and then also I'm wearing a hood, and so it darkens my face. Okay, no, it's just my face just looks darker. I don't know what's going on. Weird. Follow your iHeart. Okay, so I think it is gonna be the component system. Like we just do a bunch of components, but what it was saying here was doing straight components is slow. So I don't know. Here's where we'll apply it, compile. That's just how to turn it on. Dude, this is a LARP. This is written by somebody not making games. It's somebody pretending. Oh. I see, a dirty LARPer. No, we don't want that. We don't want that. We do want to figure out what the better system is though. Like how do you go about making, because this is something that we've been attempting to do, just never did it well. I've never heard of such a thing. How are they LARPing? I think, well, okay, so our definition we've been kind of building upon is if they don't make games, then, and they just talk about making games, then they're LARPing. That's kind of the definition we started to fall on. A LARPing game dev. So they're not actually making games, but they're talking about making games. So Kavino's a LARP? No, no, Vongo. We make games. We make games. You can check our itch page, or you can pull out your phone and check out the other game. Am I LARPing? You make games, iHeart, because not on Steam. No, I don't think Steam is a qualifier. I don't think so. Although I will say, being on Steam, I think does give a level of game dev. If you're getting your game dev knowledge from Reddit comments, I have bad news for you. Biggest LARP of all time. That's true, Vongo. Okay, so let's not look at the Reddit comments then, because I guess most of them probably don't have experience, or they're LARPing. Anyone below 10 million sales on Steam is LARPing. Is that true? Below 10 million? Wait, 10 million sales? I don't think any... What Steam game has over 10 million? I think it's only AAA games. Holy moly. It was sarcastic? Oh. What, you're not supposed to agree with me? Oh, sorry, Pongo. All right, so let's see here. We have our state machine here. I think what we want to do then is we probably do want to do this component system. I would think. Maybe. Let's add some hit markers first. Or not hit markers, headshots to bears. We can add some headshots in there. LARP is a fun word. Acronym. And then also we're going to be redoing the bear model. And by redoing the bear model, we'll then have a better bear to work with, and then we can implement the better ragdolling. Because right now they kind of just whoo, and then they freak out. So we can fix that up. Okay, so we extended out here. How do we want to approach changing this then? Go into bear. This is everything that the bear needs, except for if they don't charge, they don't need this stuff in there. Which means their movement and their physics process should probably be a component. And then what we do is in the base class, we could take the, we could get the movement component. Yeah, export the movement component, and then that will handle their actual states and moving. Does that make sense? I think it does. So it's going to be like a node-based state machine. What doesn't et stand for? Vongo, you need to speak some English here. I don't quite understand Vongonese. Charging. Yeah, I think that's what we have to do. Does that make sense? I think it does. I think so. So let's do... Maybe I do a new branch before I start testing this. We can just discard these changes. Okay. What I'll do here is new branch, and I'll call this the based on V2, and we'll call it bear class rework. create branch, publish, boom. Make sure that's working. Beautiful. Okay, so step 1. We will create a component for the bears. Close the pickup stuff, bear. Let's do a, let's do a movement component first. So we'll do a standard node and we'll call this movement component, bam. And then under bears, we can do a new folder called components. There we go. And save this. Oh, that's an A. Save this under bear components, movement component, save. Add a script, create, and then we can do class name movement component. Perfect. There we go. So now what we need to do is export var bear as a bear. So we'll export the main so then we can connect it in. Then what we'll do is we'll do our states. So we could say enum states, and we'll have idle. What are the other ones? Idle, wandering, moving, charging, attacking, dead. Is the component only for the bears since you export the bear class? Yes. It's only going to be for bears because that's the only enemy type we have. Yeah. Can't you just get parent then? Yeah, we could get parent. It feels more secure just in my mind doing an export for it. I don't know why, it just kind of does. So I'm just gonna take this actually. Boom. Idle, wandering, moving, charging, attacking, dead. Cool. Now in the func physics process, oh, coding on vibes, kinda. Let's do a var state. Var state as a state equals state dot idle, and we can match state, and then basically we're just gonna pull everything that's here. So we can do really the whole physics process is probably what we want. Minus the gravity stuff, I think. Actually, let's just pull the whole physics process. Yeah, we'll do that. So we'll copy this, do that, and then do that. And then what we'll do is go into the movement component and paste. There we go. And then anywhere it says velocity, we need to do bear dot velocity. And then we need to do bear dot bear dot bear dot 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 bear dot bear dot bear dot. And then bear, 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 bear dot. Yeah, lots of bear dots going on right here. Like so. Okay. These are all bear dots. Like so. Bear dot. Rotation speed and acceleration we can leave in this. I think that would be the play. So we could do const rotation speed as a float equals, I don't know what it actually equals. Let's see, acceleration and rotation speed. Copy, do that. Paste. Okay. Acceleration, base movement speed. Good. Now what we need to do is, if is instance valid, target not declared. So we can do a var target. Target. Now we need all of our bear dots. Howdy Cam, how you doing? Boom, boom, boom. And then boom, bang, bop. Pow. Whooplam. Onomatopoeia, onomatopoeia, onomatopoeia. Onomatopoeia, onomatopoeia. There we go. Today's been dead. All my calls under 10 minutes except one where the user was creating so much small talk. Do you believe in the moon landing? That's what you got in your... What? Someone actually said that? What a... Yikes. Maybe they were just lonely. Bear dot. I literally got asked while I was doing a request and fixing the issue. Then they asked me about my weekend, what cities I've been to. Maybe they were just lonely, Cam. They wanted to talk to someone. I reckon she just wanted to speak to someone. Maybe. Maybe. Bum, bum. Oops. There we go. No nuts. Bear dot. Delete that. All right. Bear dot. Cool. Oh. Oh, it's because of this. I guess I could set the animation tree in here. Maybe. For now, we're not going to, though. Boom, boom. Boom. There we go. Whoop. Whew. We're getting there. Getting there. Then another user's Wi-Fi speed was registering as 2 gigabits per second. Wow. 2 gigabits per second. I mean, I could It's not like that unheard of. I don't think that's BS, actually. There are some places that have some crazy internet speeds. Absolutely crazy. Especially here in the US. I've seen someone with Bear Dot with 2 gigabit internet before. So I don't think it's that crazy. Was that a right ticket that says user call it to ask if it's okay to log into Windows? Yeah, that's a little bit of a strange one. A little bit. Okay, so we now have the movement component. Work for a computer company. 1 gigabit is normal now, yeah. We have residential 10 gig here. Holy moly. That's residential though, so that's like across. Is that across the neighborhood or is that like per house? Did you, oh, I missed something from my heart. Did you know it's made of cheese? Oh, I'm lactose intolerant, so I couldn't. What? Yeah, the speed was recorded in a UK office. Oh, I don't know if the UK has that. No, just home use fiber. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't think I can get 10 here. I know I can get 2 at 10. Holy. I get max 150 megabytes per second in my house. Dang. That is atrocious. Atrocious. Can't get it in 1 mile from it. I'm stuck with Comtrash. Ooh. You're just a mile away too. You also got a scam call come through. Ooh, that must have been fun. Let's see. Okay, so we got the movement component. Let's add it to the bear. User claiming they used to work for the company, now retired. Then asked for my email and my WhatsApp from South Africa. Oh. Why did they want your WhatsApp? What? Movement component. Attached to the bear. And then I need to do in the bear. We have. Really, I should be doing our state swaps as well in the movement component. It's flagged instantly at global security. That's so. How are we going to now capture these inputs and actually put them on the bear? Because I think the state swaps need to actually be on the movement component. That's the BMW in Germany paid off. As I was saying to Hypno, top speed of it is 150. That's not terrible. 0 to 60 in 4 seconds. Not terrible. Hypno doesn't want me to go above 80. Yeah, Cam, with your driving record, I don't want you to go above 60 miles an hour, honestly. Like, I would feel safer if you just drove like an old lady, just in the slow lane, going 60 miles an hour. speed limit is 72 most of the time, then you can go 70. You can go 70. Cam going slow is never the deal. Listen, iHeart, I'm not trying to die here. I'm not trying to die. There is a very real chance of me perishing on this trip due to Cam's driving capabilities. No. You will not do it in 18, Cam. No. Hey, Kavino, how are you? Pretty good. Does anyone know which game I should start with? Bought Assassin's Creed Ezio collection for my Switch Lite. Ooh, I liked Black Flag was really good. Oh, the Ezio collection. So that means you're only dealing with Ezio. Brotherhood was really good. Come on, Satnav lies. Nope. No, Cam. You're going just below the speed limit. Do you guys need crash helmets? Or are you providing your own? I would need some. But speed limit, you can go the speed limit. Think about this, Cam. Think about this. If you do an amazing job driving, I could never talk bad about you on the stream. I could never be like, wow, Cam, you're such a bad driver. Because I would have lived through it. I would have seen how good of a driver you are. But think about on the reverse side, if you do really bad at driving, then you just never live it down. So this is your opportunity to become the hero that we've all needed. If he doesn't live through it, you can't say anything bad. That's true. I'll also be on stream my driving. Yeah, potentially we might stream it, might not. It depends. Definitely depends on there's a lot of planning that needs to be taking place for figuring out what's going to be streamed, when it's going to be streamed. I do plan on streaming most of the time though, as much as I can. All right, so let's see here. Entering charging state. Yeah, so I think I want state swaps to be on the movement component. Right? I think so. I'm relying on Hypno being able to read German road signs. What? Cam, you're telling me that you're going to be driving me and you can't read a sign on the road that you're driving on? What? Guys, I think November 8th is going to be my last stream ever. It is not sounding very, very good for me. Let's see. Has the German language though? No. Ones with directions? No. I'm leaning on the language. I'm learning the language. They don't have just standard signs with like, you use like Google Maps and you follow the line. That's definitely a thing. Okay, so I copy these. And then we K them. Come here. And boom, boom. Boom. Okay. Yeah. So then anywhere that we see this, we just delete that. Boom. And then we do it over here. Boom. 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 Okay. But where's the fun in that? Plenty of room for more victims. What up, Fiera? No. We got enough. Oh god. Oh god. Isn't Jackie going to Godot Fest as well? I think she's doing a talk. I think so. Let's see. Bear is sprinting. Wait. Did I call it state or states? I called it state. Okay, good. Bear dot. Bear dot. Bear dot. Bear dot. Cool. Boom, 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 boom. Bear dot. And then charge timer. Bear dot. Bear. Bear. I don't know if this is actually going to make a difference. Because I'm basically just moving things. I don't know if this is going to make a difference. Something's telling me it's not. Bear dot. Bear dot. Bear dot. And bear dot. Like it's gonna work. I think. It seems like this will work. Yeah. But something doesn't seem right about this. Like I have... I think there's a better way to do this. I need to see like an example of some sort. No, that's just this. You didn't see the size of the spider in my house, did you? No, I did not. I saw a jumping spider. Godot ECS example. I thought you found out that components were not the play in the Goo game like 2 days ago. Yes, but the way we were doing them was also different than how I'm trying to implement them. So what I was finding is the way we were doing them is we took a base enemy and we would extend from that. We didn't extend from that, sorry. And we only used the components. So instead, we're now adding inheritance to it. So we take the base bear, we would extend from it for the class, like brown bear, for example. And then we would hit up the different components that we need. At least online, when I was looking up like how to actually program a bunch of different enemies, it was saying that this was the best way to do it, where you can like relatively easily add new enemies and new enemy types, that kind of stuff. Again, I don't know though. New hotness is to put all your code in one script. No. It does seem like there's definitely a better way to set up these bears. And that's what I'm trying to find right now. So if I do a movement component system, and then I'll do an attacking component. Maybe what I need to do is just make a bunch of different types of movement components. Because this movement component has things in it like aggro and charging. But then if we do that, we're gonna need different bears of the same type. If the same bear model has different, like can charge or not charge and all that. Tony Hawk's big insight was the entities aren't real. They are only components. Bears are an illusion. Yeah, it seems like that's what a lot of games are doing, is they just use components, but I guess I'm trying to figure out what level do we actually break down the components to? Like how much do we break it down? So this movement component, for example, does have the ability to charge. But what if that bear doesn't need to charge? Why do we have it in the movement component? So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now is your bear is already full of components. Hitbox is a component. Aggro area is a component. Yeah, but that's something that they all have. Like, that's just a base bear. Why does a character body need a movement component? I'm really not sure. I guess it's because, isn't the character body's job to move? Yes. But no two bears, like we don't want everything that extends bear to move in the exact same way. That's the tough part. Then we're also going to move into an attacking component. They can all take damage the same, that's fine. They can tween their blood, apply their ragdolls, die. That can all stay in the base class. But it seems like they don't... I don't know, this always messes me up when I'm looking at like different ways to do things and trying to figure out the best way to approach it. I guess maybe I don't. Maybe I just revert everything I just spent the last hour on. And I mean, I can save this and then just uncomment out. I just revert it, and then when the time comes where we actually need it, that's when we can look at refactoring. Because right now I'm just setting it up without any idea of what's going to be the future. I just know that it's going to have to be done. Yeah, you got to try stuff, see how it goes. Stuff theory crafting, right? Right. Minecraft is making a second movie. Oh dear. I didn't really like the Minecraft movie. Goodbye, Vongo. It's time to nap. Yeah, that's crazy, Vongo. You were up before me, which means you were awake at like 4 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. Crazy. All right, let's save this component. And you can watch the first one. You don't need to. You don't need to. I woke up at 5 p.m. yesterday. Oh, that's not good, Vongo. Really got your sleep schedule messed up. Okay. That's back to normal. In my opinion, there is no reason why your bear should have a separate movement component. Yeah, I mean, the real reason is to have different behaviors on the bear. That's what my goal is. So, where is it? We have a behavior dictionary on the bears, which we never really use to its full extent. So, things like an aggro bear, a timid bear, and those scripts can override physics process. You're extending. That's true. That's true. Yeah. So different from others. Okay. Let's just go into adding a headshot modifier then. I think that's what we'll do. We'll ignore the movement for now, until it comes up to where we actually need it. I think that's the play. Headshots to bears. I need to add a label to this and call it programming. Create. There we go. Cool. All right, so let's add headshots. What we can do, you can try a new style for the next jam. I'm not doing a jam anytime soon. No more jams, no more jams. We need to get a Steam release. If your game blows up, are you still just Kavino, or you become the Kavino? I will still be just Kavino. Let's, in some fantasy world, if this game blows up, there's really not going to be many changes. Yeah, there's not really going to be many changes. The only difference is we're going to be pumping out games faster and better, making better games. That's really it. Take a 20-hour nap. Holy moly, Vongo. Pumping stronger, yeah. You're more Kavino than Steve. You got that right, Vongo. You got that right. Okay, so you're adding headshots. Yes. I'm gonna add a headshot modifier, which we have the head hitbox, which means all we have to do is, where is it? Take damage, which gets called if the player shoots something that's a bear. That's a big water ball. Yes, indeed. Where did the green one go? Oh, this one's... I switched to metal. I switched to a metal one instead of plastic. I don't want any more microplastics inside of me. Huh. So how do we get... Let's see. Go to attack. Macroplastics, not micro. Need macro. Held item. So that's how we do the attacks. Now we do get parent if body is bear. So maybe what we do is on the head hitbox, we make it a class. So add a script to it, make it a class, and put the take damage on that. But we'd have to switch it to an area instead of a body. I mean, actually, no, it doesn't matter. Use signals. What would we... It's in an area. Right. Okay, now I nap. Sounds good, Vongo. You have a signal on hitboxes that emit when they are hit by things. Oh. And we have like the bodies entered and areas entered, but then anything that wants to be connected to those signals can do that. Right, but we don't have we just have the bullet ray or target ray that collides with it, and then we get parent. Oh, so instead of getting parent, we just get the collision. And then we tell that collision to do it? Yes, but you can make them a hitbox class with a damage modifier variable. That's what I was thinking. And what I could do is, instead of getting parent here, I get the collision and then just say, rename this, if the collision is head hitbox, then take damage, and then we'll have a damage and a damage modifier to it. Or I just do take damage. And then guns and attacks, don't have to worry about parents and bears. it can just say hitbox.hit. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the play then. So let's go to a bear, head hitbox. We'll add a script to it. Create class name. Oh my gosh. I figured out why my typing's bad on stream. It's because of this this microphone. I keep smacking it. Class name head hitbox. And then what we'll do is we need the parent. So I could just go export var bear as a bear. And then I can do I guess I put the take damage here then. Func, or wait, hitbox.hit. Oh, I see. So you could actually instead just do func hit, taking in damage as a float, void, and then we do bear.take damage times headshot multiplier. Something like that. Give me your 2 cents on this kind of style, simple gradients and palettes. It might be a little too simple. I would not call things on the bear here. Emit a signal. Oh. So on hit, so the hit function is really just going to emit a signal. I guess I'd have to see the bear here, but I think there needs to be some kind of textures. It's a little too plain for me. So I could signal headshot, and then it will emit with damage as a float. Don't make a head hitbox. Wait, what do you mean? You just need one hitbox class. Oh. Hitbox. And then signal box hit. And then we would just do box hit dot emit damage. And then a node as well. So it needs damage, and then it needs box. Oh, I don't even have to tell it that much. I can just say the modifier. Okay, so then export var damage modifier as a float, and we'll do like 0.5. Well, it's, yeah. And then we can do, let's do underscore damage, and then var new damage as a float equals damage plus damage times damage modifier. And then we emit it with new damage. Something like that. Yeah, I'm on the fence about it too. Benefit is everything could be single 256 by 256. True. We don't have to worry about that anymore though. We could bump it up to 1080 by 1080 or 2046 or whatever it is. Like we could bump the texture resolution up a lot now. Obviously we do want to keep it relatively tame, but now that we're not worried about web, we can expand our horizons. I would do 1.0 by default. I was thinking about that, but the problem with going 1.0 by default is, I guess, is there a problem with it? It just doesn't look good on labels. That's really the only reason. So it's like 0.5 is 50% as compared to 1.5 being 50%. I don't know, this just makes more sense in my brain with the 0.5 being 50%. All right, so we'll do that. Cool. So now we emit new damage. And then what we say is in the bear, we can do, and then also if we just switch this to 0, then it's just the damage, no modifier. Boom. And then I'll do on ready, we can say, oh, we need to get the hitboxes though. Unless I pump this to a signal manager. So I do a global for signal manager. Would that be okay if there's like thousands of signals going off at the same time? Because there will be thousands going off. Maybe not thousands, but hundreds at least. So if the signal manager is doing that, that might be a lot of load on it, wouldn't it? Ton FPS, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautifully immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Could add a shader that quantizes the outputs to give you more texture / crunch. Even just, I think, honestly, I think just a little bit of texture to it would make it really good. Just a little bit. I don't know like how much, but I guess then if you also put grass models in, it might look better. I'm not sure. I would probably, if you are going with the more plain colors, I'd probably raise the poly count. That's probably what I would do. Oh, the trees wouldn't be blobs either. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't have the artistic vision, the foresight. Yeah, so maybe a signal manager. I'm gonna play around with it. Yeah, sounds good. I'm in a completely separate branch right now, so you're set. I think I do want a signal manager. I think so. Signal manager. Signal manager. Project settings, globals, this thing, auto loads, signal manager, open, signal manager, add. And then I'll do signal, oh no, not a signal manager? Oh, you don't think a signal manager? I found a bunch of stylus PBR textures. Ooh, nice. You don't think a signal manager would be the play for this? Are you gonna have hitbox signals in here? That's kind of the thought. Because I'm gonna have a bunch of hitboxes per bear. Like, when we get the new bear model going in, I'm gonna do hitboxes for the legs as well. Do a full-blown hitbox system. I don't think hitbox should be emitting through the manager. Yeah, that's kind of the concern, because it's gonna get hundreds of signals going off. Like, think about one bullet hitting a bear that's moving. Or a cluster of bears. Yeah. Well, my Godot game is getting nice reviews so far. Ooh, nice. That's awesome. Okay, so I shouldn't do a manager then. Let's delete this. Should be simple that a bear could have it connected to itself. All right, let's remove this. Upload the labs. Upload labs, the name. Upload labs, the name. It's free on Steam. What? Oh, you're talking about your game? All right, let me see here. Let's do bear. There's use for signal managers though. Yeah, but what would the uses be? Yes, sir. Ooh, nice. Let's see here. Signal, head. Well, you said just one. Well, wait, that's not how this works. What am I doing? I could just do on the ready. Oh, I don't have a ready because it's in the extension here. Shoot. Because signals on things are going to be connected to many different things across the tree. Ah, I see. Okay, so I need to figure out a better way to approach this then. Really, the only reason I'm doing the ready is for the type. So can't I just export game manager bear types and set that in the ready? I feel like that would make more sense. Yeah, that would make more sense. Freddy, thank you for the follow. Freddy Confetti. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Let's do that. Let's go here. Go to bear. Then in the ready, we will paste it. And then what I can do, bear type as bear types. Why is that? Let's do a new var. Yeah, let's do a new var. Var type as bear, well, as game manager dot bear types. And then in the ready, I can just say type equals bear type. Type equals bear type. And then find this. And then emit type. Like so. Yeah, because for some reason the exported didn't work. Why do you have two types then? I don't know why, but exported didn't seem to work. If I remember right. Like when I did this. You have bear type and type? Yeah, yeah. It does work? All right, let's remove that then. And try it out again. But I didn't think it worked. And then I have to come down here. And then just do emit bear type. There we go. I don't know why it didn't work before. I guess we'll see. Okay, we do that. We do ready, and we need to connect the head hitbox dot hit box. What the heck is the, did I make the signal? Box hit. Head hitbox dot box hit dot connect. And we'll do take damage dot bind put all your hitboxes and export array of hitbox. Ooh, that's a good idea. Let's do that. Export sub hitboxes, and then just move head hitbox, upper body hitbox, lower body hitbox, and slap those up. There we go. Then any barrier can have any number of hitboxes anywhere. Ooh, yeah. So it'd be export var hitboxes as an array of area 3Ds. Like that is what you're saying. And then delete this. Oh, of hitbox, duh. Hitbox. Boom. Save. Okay. And then we only have one right now. Add element, head hitbox, boom. Now, how would we connect this signal though? It would have to be loop it, yeah. Oh. Identifier head hitbox not declared. Ah, yes. Func remove hitboxes for box in hitboxes dot in hitboxes box dot q free, and here remove hitboxes. Okay, and then I can do in the ready for box in hitboxes box dot box hit dot connect, and then we want to connect to take damage, and then we bind box dot how many barriers do we need for the bad boy? This bad boy goes to Steam. Pretty soon. Connect to on hitbox hit. That'd be a real Juan approved convention. I think that's a good idea. So on hitbox hit, but we still need to bind something. Let's go to take damage, and we'll do a function above that. Func on hitbox hit void. If the function and the signal have the same arguments, oh, then you don't even need to do a bind. They should have the same arguments. Okay. So should just be damage as a float. So So then we can do hit damage. Hit damage as a float. You bind it to force it to call with arguments in there. Oh. But if there's already arguments, then you don't need to bind it. And then we just do... We're basically just doing take damage then. And then it would just be take damage, hit damage. Like that. If you had a print word string, you had timeout to it, you would have to bind. Oh, it's to give it an exact thing. To take the argument and give it a value. Yeah. Okay. Now, take damage should probably just be removed, shouldn't it? And then we just replace take damage with on hitbox hit. Not necessarily, no. So leave it the way it is. Because you might want to call take damage. In different instances. Okay, that makes sense. So on hitbox hit. Let's go to the ready. These are separate functions. Okay. So for box and hitboxes, box.hitbox.connect on hitbox hit. Cool. And now we need to call hit from the player. So the player does body.hit, but we don't do get parent. Instead, we get the collision, and then we say if body is hitbox, but that's an area. So we can replace body with area. Now attack can just go over any collision. And you tell hit if it's a hitbox. Okay. Body dot hit. I don't think you need 184. If target ray is colliding. If the collision count is 0, it's just not gonna loop. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we can do that. We can get rid of that. And then tab that over. And this is for an impact frame. So then how do we specify, like for example, if we want a impact frame to happen on a headshot, how would we specify that the hitbox hit is a head? Why are you not playing Battlefield 6? Weird situation. Battlefield 6 costs a lot of money. That's why. Also, we're doing game dev. Well, what kind of things do you want to happen? So ideally, I think a headshot should feel like a headshot. So I think it could be cool to do either an impact frame or some kind of juice to it. Should the hit marker be bigger and louder? I think so, yeah. I think that would be really cool. Yeah, we need some kind of like extra juice going like, oh, I got a headshot. Even though headshots are pretty easy to get. Oh, so what, well, okay. On apply hit marker, I could add an extra argument in here that would say if it's a headshot or not. Maybe on the hitbox, I have a Boolean for if it's a head or not, or it takes a critical hit, something like that. And then just say if body is hitbox, and then do another if body is, I'll do after hit, if body is crit location or something. Yeah, I think that would work. So we'll go back to the head hitbox and we can do a var is crit location. I don't know if that sounds right. Let's export that actually. Yeah, I wouldn't call it crit location. It needs to be called something else. Z.A. Shaw, welcome in. How are you doing, sir? We are currently reworking our bear attack simulator. Trying to set it up to be a little bit more juicy. If you're gonna have headshots, you can call is head bool. Right, but I kind of wanted to have just did some web dev this morning. Ooh, nice. Sounds pretty cool. By the way, Zed, I was looking at your courses. They're looking really good. Looking really good. I think no, I didn't add it yet, unfortunately. Boom. Let me get that shout out going. For those of you who don't know Z.A. Shaw, absolutely phenomenal streamer. Phenomenal. It's the only streamer I could watch while I'm working. The only one. Also phenomenal for learning. He's running all these different courses that you can find on his website, which I don't currently have the link on hand, but man, they're very good. Learning to program the hard way. It's great. Yes, I'm reworking the structures. Hopefully it makes it easier to follow. Ooh, nice. So what we're trying to do right now is rework our hitboxes so that we can have some nice, some like critical locations. So for example, on maybe a certain type of bear boss, potentially, if you hit it in the shoulder, that does a critical hit, or like that's a big hit. So that's why I didn't want to do is head. I want to do is, what's the name for it? Weak spot, maybe? Weak point? Yeah, is weak point. And we'll export that Boolean like that. Base default, or default will be false. Yeah, I think that will be the play. And then what we can do is go back to the player and then do if body dot is weak point. Then we can do game manager apply weak point could say effect, and then we just slap in the sound effects in that. Yeah, I think that's the play. Apply weak point effect with the body, and then the target ray dot get collision point index 0, of course. Yeah. So now in our game manager, we need a function to apply weak point effect. So let's go to delete that. Delete this. Let's see, apply hit marker. Let's do another one. 1, 2. Function apply weak point effect, taking in the target as a node 3D, and then the location as a vector 3. Cool. That's gonna output a void. And then what we can do is really the same stuff that we did before, except we'll do marker dot scale Equals vector 3. I'm just doing a magic number for now. Why isn't this an argument in the first function? That's a really good point. I even said that out loud, didn't I? I even said that. Is weak point bool false by default. And then I can do if is weak point, then I'll do the marker dot scale equals vector 3, and then we'll just do like 1.5 on it. Oh, we could do pixel size as well. Let's go into the marker and see what's going on there. Hit marker scene. Yeah, because it is a sprite. So it's at 0.00515. Let's see here. Yeah, 0015. It's tweening its size, right? So what I could do then is from 0, we just slap a variable on it. Var let's do marker size as a float equal to 0.0015. Switch this to marker size. And now we just set it if we need to. Bada bing, bada boom. Pro grammar. All right, let's see, player. And then we do, ooh, wait, game manager. There we go. So dot marker size equals, and we'll do 1.5, double it. We'll see what happens there. Yeah, I think that would work. But with the global position equals location, didn't we say that doing transform.origin before adding child was the better play? But I did run into an issue, at least with the pickups, where if we did that, it would end up doing like some weird offset for some reason on certain models. We'll call that good for now. Apply hit marker, and then back to the player. And then we can just return. Oh, actually, I don't even need to return because I can just say body is weak point as the Boolean. So body hit. And then for the last one, we just do body dot is weak point. Bam. Did you do transform.origin or global transform origin? I did transform origin. That could be why I didn't do global. Yeah, maybe I need to do global. We can go back to it real quick. And we'll, oh, it's not in here. It's in the game manager. So if I do this, comment that out, and we'll do marker dot global transform origin equals location. Maybe that would work better. Okay. So now we need to take the rest of the hitboxes and add in our, ooh, cancel this for a sec. Head hitbox, we just need to rename hitbox. Boom. There we go. Now we can, ooh, there we go. And then we go hitbox, open, load. Hitbox, Open load. Headshots is weak point. Assign the bear. Assign the bear. And assign the bear. There we go. Damage modifier. We'll do... We do 100%. So it doubles it. We'll see what that does for now. Okay, cool. Now we gotta do it to the baby bear. So we take the head hitbox. Set to 1.0 by default in the script. Well, it takes the problem with setting it to 1 by default in the script is it would take in the right here. I'd have to change up this to be just damage times damage modifier. I don't know which way would be better, doing damage times damage modifier or doing damage plus damage times damage modifier. I don't know if there is a difference. It just feels like we have more control by doing it this way. Yeah. Because in my head, when I look at a float now, like this is 0%, this is 1%, 2%, 20%. And that's what I'm seeing in my head. As compared to like 1.15, which is 15% if we do it that way. To me, that looks like 115%. So that's why I'm kind of just leaving it at the 0. I don't know if there's any difference to it though. If it makes a difference at all. Load. 0. Apply bear. Apply to the bear. And hip. Boom, 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 boom. Save. All right, let's test it out. Boom. Play. Do.
Attack simulator.
All right, let's get ourselves a gun. Up. Up. There we go. There's a bear. I missed. Oh. Okay, he died. Oh. I'm not even seeing the hit marker. Ah. Hit expected 1 argument. That's why it wasn't going on. Because it expected the damage. Duh. Body dot hit. Taking in damage. That's why. Yeah. Now it'll work. And then I think next up, what I want to do if this works, and we got the hitboxes working, I want to start making some debug tools. I think that's going to be super helpful. So doing things like being able to spawn a bear. That's really the big ones. Whoa. Oh. I'm not seeing any hit markers. Huh. Yeah, no hit markers are shown. Oh, there we go. Yeah, look at that. The global transform thing is... See that? It's right over here is where it's spawning. Huh. The birds are insanely loud. Yes, they are. I should be able to change that real quick. Assets, sound effects, forced ambiance. I don't know how to change that actually. Not in here at least. It's the audio stream you have? I'll have to change it in the audio stream player then. The problem is that goes for all of our music. So if I switch it down, well, it's gonna scale. So I actually need to do it in the bus. I have the master down though to negative 10.0 or 10.1. The birds are playing on music. Yes, they are. They are. And Bella made it. Mbally made it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Why do you have ambience playing on the music? Because that's like the main music stream. That's the thought. It's just like the main music stream. But that's just wrong. Yeah, I could see that being wrong. It already says ambience. Right. Not forest music. I'd have to do another bus then for it. Yeah. For now though, I can't even scale that down because of the way that our music player is locked. I could just drop this even more. Negative 25. Call it good for now. Oh, let me switch the marker though. So, game manager. It should not be locked. It should be whatever you set it to in the settings. Saved. Yeah, we didn't get that far. We didn't get that far. So this does not work for whatever reason. Yeah, I don't know why, but it does not. So I'll have to do it this way. Play. What are you calling with it? Its location? Yeah, the location that it gets hit on is what I'm calling it with. So wherever the collider collides. So the raycast that we're shooting from the gun, it's wherever that is. So like boom, on the head, on the head. Oh, there we go. That was a headshot. Okay, you can see their headshots and bodies. Okay. Is it adding the hit marker to the bear? I think so. Yes, it is. It is. I think so. This is another question. Do we rework the way the player is acting, and we do what we saw in like how most FPS games do it, where we do a viewport instead? Because right now we have just a literal 3D body showing up. We could flip this to a viewport. I don't think we need to, but that would definitely help with the hit marker stuff, because you add the hit marker to the viewport, right? And then you would scale the hit marker based on the distance from the camera to the target. Something like that. Hit markers are 3D, right? Yeah. So it can just be top level. Yes. I didn't want them on top level though, because when you hit a bear that's moving, we kind of want to see where we hit it, right? Instead of the hit marker being like over here if the bear's moving. If the bear's going this way and we hit it when it crossed, then the hit marker just stays over there, which is, it feels weird. So that's why I wanted to attach it to the bear. I've never seen hit markers in games move their target. Really? I always thought they did. I'll have to take a look. Uh-oh. Alright, I feel like I know the answer. I have a chance to push work on a meme game. Question is, if I do, would be from now to April 1st. Wait, what? I feel like I know the answer. I have a chance to push to work on a meme game. Question is, if I do, it would be from now to April 1st. You already know the answer if you're right. Of course you do it. Of course. That sounds awesome. That sounds so fun. Absolutely. Push out on a meme game. That sounds fun. Are they usually just in the center of the screen? No, they're usually on the target. They're on the target themselves. Let's look at like Call of Duty hit marker. Okay, well that's in the center of the screen because they're hitting it. I guess it does. I thought they moved. No, it's editing. Yeah, it depends on the gun. Let's look at Siege. Rainbow 6 Siege. Oh, it's actually called like Rainbow X now, isn't it? I'm almost... Oh, that's in the center of the screen. Maybe it is just over the reticle. That's... I wonder. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. Does Valorant not have hit markers? I could have sworn they did. Lurk, appreciate the lurk. Rainbow Six Siege doesn't have hit markers, I don't think. Oh, maybe they... I thought... Oh, they... I'm pretty sure they do in casual. I don't know about ranked. I don't remember. I haven't played Siege and... I tried playing Siege a couple weeks ago. And it went as poorly as you would think. Washed. Completely washed. Oh, so they don't. It's just on the reticle. Just to show that you hit them. Okay. Okay. So it is just on the reticle then. We could change that pretty easily. Yeah, we could change that pretty easily then. So in that case, we'll need to do a... Yeah, that can just be a 2D element, right? And let's take the user interface and we would put it here. Yeah. Actually, wait, I want to see the fade time on it. Oh, I see. That's some good feedback right there. When you kill them, it flashes up red. Sometimes. Wait, that's actually really janky. How is it actually doing this? They flash the kill show, But, oh, red is crit. That's what it is. Red is headshot. It's headshots. Yeah, that's right. Red is headshot. And then they flash the skull to show dead. Okay. Okay. Gotta love Soldier 76 from Overwatch. I was never a fan. Like, I played him a little bit, but it wasn't for me. Okay. We could do a Child of the Reticle. And we'll actually just do another texture rect, right? Do a texture rect on top of it, centered on it. We can do a ignore size, and then switch from controller to mouse. And my aim got better. Started playing him. I was frying people. That sounds about right. Sounds about right. 64 by 64. Boom. And then we can take the hit marker. That's the GD in the scene. Where is the icons? Hit marker. Oh, looks gross. It's actually not as bad. And then we do hit marker. And we have to add the script to this for the tweening. Yeah. What about Adexis? How you doing? Which game are we working on today? Oh, I should probably change the goal. We are working on Bear Attack Simulator. Bear Attack Simulator hit markers. Boom. There we go. Okay, so what I could do here is really remove this scene. Is now lurking. Appreciate the lurk, mystical cell. You could just do exclamation mark lurk, by the way. A little bit faster than slash me is now lurking. Let's just put it in the UI. And then we can do func, tween, hit marker, void, and then we do unique. I like it like that. Gotcha. Hit marker. Maybe I do want a script on this. Tween. Create tween. And then I'll just snag that. Boom, cold there? Yeah, it's getting a little bit colder. Getting colder. Now, boom. And then instead of self, we can just do hit marker. Marker size. Which I need in the global. Go to the top. Then we can do boom. Yup. And then I need to go to game manager. Is weak point. Copy. boom. And then do is weak point. Cool. There we go. And actually, I might be able to, maybe it's better to just save this variable and make a new one every time we hit. Because the other problem with this is it's going to... It needs to flash more. What is the timing of it? I closed it. Because I think 0.25 is too slow. Maybe we do 1.5. And then the fade at 0.5. And then, yeah, I should make the marker size every time we do it. So let's grab this, cut that, paste it. Tween hit marker on UI. So then come back down here and we can just do boom UI current dot tween hit marker body dot is weak point. Okay. And then this needs to start off modulated out. Modulate soup. There we go. Make sure mouse is ignoring. Let's try it. Do.
Air attack simulator.
Oh. That's an RPG. That's not going to help us. Why do we get such good spawns? What the heck? Give me the gun. Boom. Nope, it's still on them. Why is it still on them? Huh. Oh, pixel size, that's why. There's no more pixel size. And I thought I removed adding them. Right here. Yeah, I commented that out. So why was it still adding them? Oh, wait, no. Oh, the gun itself is doing it. That's silly. Gun. Here it is. Oh, and then I have target take damage, but instead it needs to be if target is hitbox, then target dot is weak point. If Kavino is in his edgy emo era. Not quite. Not quite Santa's. I'm kind of out of that one. Damage. Wait, hit. Oh, it just takes the hit modifier. And then if it is... So we do hit. If it... Oh, whoopsies. Hit. And then we tween it as if it's the weak point. Okay. So I don't need the if. Instead, body is hitbox. It's target, not body. Target. Don't get parent. An indent doesn't match. What did I... Oh, because it's doubled. And then I don't need take damage. Hit damage. But there is no damage variable. Instead, it is this. Yeah. Damage.fun modifier. Modifying the fun. Okay. And then we need to do the same thing for the RPG. So I could just do bloop bloop. Copy. Rocket. Do you ever use ChatGPT? Yeah. I try to use it. Because I think learning the tool would be important. But I try not to use it for programming. Because it's not there yet. It's just going to give pretty bad answers. Like, it works. Don't get me wrong. But it doesn't work well. Game developing sucks. To each their own, Santas. To each their own. Claude seems pretty decent. Yeah, Claude's probably the better one out of them all. But even then, it's still going to give some pretty bad stuff. Some pretty bad code. Rocket projectile. On body entered. Oh, and then the explosion is the one doing the damage. Yeah, hit or miss. Yeah. All right, and then we add the debris. On body entered. If body is hitbox, paste that, delete that, and then replace the word target with body. And we have no fun modifier in here. Wait, what did I do before for the damage? Oh, I just did a flat number. Ah. That's the problem. Let's do a RPG. Rocket. So I need to give the rocket damage, which is fun modifier. So we need to do rocket top level true. Reparent it. That makes sense. And then rocket dot damage equals player dot current dot damage times fun modifier. There we go. I can't play like this. By the way, I downloaded Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Ooh, never mentioned, but I love the Russians. Hope nothing bad happens. Yup. Nothing bad will happen. Yup. Remember, no Russian. I don't know if they have that in the newer MW2. Wasn't that something they removed? I feel like it is. Rocket projectile. Bar damage. It's a float. All I know is you should not play that game or on your computer anymore. Really? I could see it being completely hacked to the brim. That's usually how the older CODs go. Is you play it once, and then once the new one comes out, it just gets flooded. Absolutely flooded with malware. Damage. I don't go online. Oh, you're just playing. If you're just playing the yeah, the bad stuff on your computer the second you go online with it. Yeah, I mean, if you're just playing the campaign, I don't think you'll have any problems. I don't think you could. And now damage. And replace target with body. Save. Cool. That should work. By the way, I forgot to ask, how old are you? I am 27. Yep. I don't know if he was talking to you, Sandus. Maybe he was. Alright, let's see. Rocket boosted, blah, blah, blah. Cool. Let's see if this works. No signs of marriage? Signs? What do you mean signs? He's 80. Crazy talk. Crazy talk. Let's see. 40 years to go. Wait, no. In 40 years, I'll be 67. 67. Boom. No girls in sight. I don't know what you mean by that. Ooh, hit marker's not pixel size. That's right. Let's see. 67. Ha ha ha. Like for a relationship? Oh. No, I'm not interested right now. I have too much. I'm too busy. I don't have the time or energy to put towards someone. Okay, so we could do... There's two different ideas we could go about with this. We could add a shader, and we would remove a radial effect on it. Or... Self-development phase? Yeah, I would say so. But I don't think I'm ever leaving that phase. I don't plan on leaving that phase ever. Let's see. Just gotta find a crazy that matches mine. How am I gonna do this? Something tells me I might have to do a shader, and then I do a radial, and I block it out like that, but that wouldn't make it disappear. I could switch it for a progress texture. Stop. What's it supposed to do? It's supposed to... How do I explain this? It's basically supposed to grow bigger. Like, I could scale it, yes. Like switch the midpoint to be there and then scale it. Maybe that's the play. That might be an easier play. Because it's supposed to tween. So yeah, that actually, I'll just scale it. That would be probably the easiest solution. So we just take the pivot offset and we set it to 32 by 32. Bam, right in the middle. So then when I scale it, something like that. Yeah, let's do that for now. But I also think it needs to be going halfway. Yeah, we'll do it like that. That will be full shown. Just realized, dude, how old even are you? What do you mean? Boom. And then we'll do scale marker size as a vector. Vector 3 equals vector 3.1. Because the vector 3.1 is 111, yep. And then otherwise, we do vector 3 would be 1.5 2D view. Let's see. .5 is big. We can do that though. We'll try it out. So we'll do 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. Yeah. Be honest, Camino, looks like that one guy. Which guy? And then we need to do from vector 3 dot 0. And then modulate to zero. Okay, what I can do is we want to show it first. Hit marker, show, modulates it to 0. I'm gonna have to do a double tween then. Because before we had it always showing, or we added on. So actually, I think we leave it like this, and then after we modulate it, we hit marker dot hide like that. And then before we do that, we can also do hit marker dot scale equals vector 3. Well, it goes from, so we actually don't want to do the scale. We want to do the modulate dot a equals 0.5, like that. And that should work. Then we can hide it, save, and let's see it in action. Light. That one guy. There's lots. Start. Alright, let's go hit something. We'll shoot it first. Hup, hup, hup. Oh. From on a null value. Fair. Indeed. I could just do hit marker dot scale vector 3 0. Yeah, what up, Doomwretch? How you doing? All right, let's see how this works.
Build attack simulator.
Oh, the music's playing automatically. Not the nature music. Maybe I changed that without remembering. Ooh. Scale on a type vector 3 type. Wait, what? There's no scale on a hit marker? We just saw it. Scale. Oh, it's vector 2. Duh. Oh my lord. Oh, gross. Vector 2. No wonder why it wasn't working. There we go. Yeah. There's no vector 3 scale. Yeah. Oh, been working on moving a bot on a grid towards the player. Nice. We were working on moving bears on a A-star navigation map to players. You know, it's anything that has 2 vectors. Listen, 3 vectors are okay. Oh, why is that? I might make everything bounce like the med packs do. Grab a gun. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. I'm hitting them, but the hit marker's not showing now. Huh. What did I do? 7? User interface started, but no tween. Howdy, Koltari. How you doing? That's weird. We have dot show, but we don't have the tween's not working. What is marker size? It's just a variable for the vector 2. I am doing. You? I am also doing. Is it a vector 2? Yep. Marker size, vector 2. Look at 104. Oh. Await tween dot finished. Duh. But now I'm afraid it's not going to keep showing up more and more. I think we do need to have what we did where we instantiated a bunch of them. I think we do. But I'm doing pretty good, Koltari. Doing pretty good. We have a plan for this game, and we're trying out some new things, seeing how they work. And if they work well, then we'll do a Steam release. Boom. 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 What do you mean? This is what I mean. See how the hit marker is off with how we're punching? Because it awaits till it's over. When in reality, or not reality, but something that feels better, like visually, is if you have a whole bunch of hit markers showing. So we need to instantiate these hit markers, these 2D ones, on top of each other. Especially if you're doing like rapid fire shots. You can set tweens to run in parallel. Right. But we would need multiple. That's the problem. Or you can use one tween and interrupt it. Oh, interrupt it would be nice. I didn't know you could interrupt tweens like that. I mean, how would you interrupt a tween? Start it over. You can create a new one in this function. Oh, if tween exists, kill. Okay, and we would probably do that in here if, well, no, because we create the tween. So I'll have to save this tween as a class variable, and then I can do if tween exists. Then we kill it. So we'll do that. Bring it up here. Boom, bang, bop. Let's call it hit marker tween. Hit marker tween equals create tween, and then hit marker tween, and then here and here hit marker tween, and then we can do if hit marker tween dot is running, kill. And then start a new one. No, not like that. You can't create a tween in the class body like that. Oh. I mean, okay. That's what I was doing before. Maybe I can do it as a tweener or a tween. That's a reference counted. Or is it a tweener? It's a tween or a tweener, one of the two. Okay. We have ads playing though, so I'm gonna check on the words real quick. 'Cause I need to stand up. I have not moved in a couple hours. And then we will, when we come back, we'll mess with the hit marker tweens. I think it's, I don't know if it's a tween or a tweener. It's one of the two. One of the two. So checking up the words. I'll be right back. And then we'll get back to these tweens. Yes. Boop. Boop.
I've returned.
Oh my god, Kavina's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Something, something, something. Alright, be right back. Off. Webcam on. Holy moly. Webcam. There you go. Whew. We'll finish out these words and then we will get back to it. Get back to it. Salt. I should see if it's a tween as a tween or as a tweener. What is a tweener versus a tween? Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. All right, let's turn these words off. Let the leaderboard show. Right quick. Cool. Bloop. All right. Like those letters, yeah. What is a tween versus a tweener? Using tweeners, an object that performs a specific animated task. Oh, so it would be a tweener. You need to use a dedicated method from tween. Oh no, it is a, wait. Can't be created manually. Okay, so you do need a tween then. Okay, it is tween. Okay. If it's running, then we need to do hit marker tween dot kill and then hit it with a recursive. Tween hit marker is weak point, but we don't know if it's the weak point or not. So we can't do that. Well, I guess it kills it, then it reruns it. But that doesn't reset the hit marker, which is the problem. I guess I could, if it's running, then I just do we just hide the hit marker and kill the tween. Hit marker dot hide, kill the tween, and then it runs. Which way is forward? Negative Z. Negative Z. Why is it negative Z? No idea. But it's negative Z. I guess it could be positive Z. Heck, it could be X. It's really whatever your heart desires, but typically speaking, it's negative Z. Pick up a gun. Ooh, is running on a null value. Okay. If is instance valid and hit marker tween. Boom. Grab the gun. My bot is going backwards. It's just a big Godot Sprite 3D. Can't tell which way it's facing. Boom. Okay. Let's go get a... This is where the concern happens. We need a red bear. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I don't know. Is it just me or... The hit markers being on the bears kind of felt cooler. I don't know. Looks more professional this way, but we definitely need to scale it a little bit better. Yeah. Like, I think it looks better when you have... It's a very bad hit marker. Very unsatisfying. I agree. Oh. So it could just be the texture then. Yeah. We could also do, where is it? If it's a weak point, then we could do, hit marker dot modulate dot color equals color red. Maybe like that. Oops. So if you hit the weak point, then it turns red. Imagine the sounds when it's in hyper mode. Wait, have you made a hit marker without sound? Does it make sound? Oh, yeah, we don't have like a hit marker sound, like a doop kind of sound, like a what sound does a hit marker make? It makes like a doop poop doop kind of sound. Sound is 80%. Is it really? Yeah, I mean, I would think sound is 33%. I would think. Maybe 20%. Yes, that is not a joke. Oh. Yeah, I could see that. Should sound like a marble being dropped into a cast iron or something. How many games do you play muted? Only phone games, honestly. How many movies do you watch muted? None. None whatsoever. Let's do game or open game art. Cash register ching. I was thinking we go more real with it. Like a Call of Duty. How did Call of Duty make their hit marker sound? I feel like Call of Duty has the most or the best hit marker sounds. Okay, that was a mistake. MW2 is the most pleasing sound. Yeah, I would agree with this statement. Really skipped over the article? Wait, did I really? Customize hit marker sounds. Impact sound. I just want to know how they made it. Like what did they use to actually make it? Oh, layering sound effects. Designers often combine multiple sound effects to create a single, more complex sound. Percussive impact, subtle electronic element. The origin of Call of Duty's most heard sound. Yeah. It's different every game. Very similar, serve the same purpose. Little things like that can be really difficult sound to make. Took me weeks. Holy. Can you play it? I don't play COD. Yeah, I think this is it. Let me just finish reading this. Holy moly. Get an ad blocker. I support ads here. Ah. Dang. Call of Duty MW2 hit marker sound effect. Yep, that's it. Kind of. It sounds a little, this one sounds a little bad. But it's kind of like that. I think it sounds a little bit, I remember it being a little bit deeper though. Maybe not. But this one's really good. Definitely not that one. I don't know if this is CCO. I feel like this is just stolen. Wait, why is it under politics? Gotcha. One sec. Okay. Yeah, that's a good sound. Okay, so obviously we need a hit marker sound. That's gonna juice it. Let's see if the red worked. Like, I don't know if this red modulate is gonna work because I don't reset it. Oh, wait, I just answered my own question. And then I can do hit marker dot modulate. Should do it up top actually. Hit marker dot modulate color equals color. There we go. I think I made it a little bit more gray though than white. I think it's fine. We'll see. Light. Do. Start. Hup. I haven't checked the RPG one. I missed. Oh! Color. On a base object of type color. Oh, so it's just modulate, it's not color. Boom. Dupe. Boom. Save. Do you have any camera shake when you fire a weapon slash punch? No, not yet. Not yet. That's definitely something to do. Let me check if I even added that though. Let me do add camera shake to at least to the RPG, to weapons or attacks. Maybe, well, let's just jump into it actually. Maybe only on RPG or rocket launcher. I definitely think we need to do it on the rocket launcher. I think that one needs to be done. But yeah, I think screen shake could be something that'd be really good. Let's see here. Hup. 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 Bam. And I gotta fix all the spawning too. I'm just always getting headshots. Oh, they're all red. I see. Why are they all red? Energy drink. Oh, nope, some of them aren't. Some of them aren't. It's just very likely to get a headshot apparently. Huh. Oh, my kill report didn't work. What the heck? Oh, because I'm doing the type problems, right? Cannot convert argument from nil. Yeah, see, this is the problem. From nil to int. This is why I couldn't do the game manager type. I think what I need to do is maybe I do game manager dot bear types and then do bear type, but that would give us key. Yeah, that wouldn't work. That's why it wasn't working. From argument 1 from nil to int. So that means it's getting called as a string? Well, it's saying nil. It's getting called as nil. You're doing something else wrong. What am I doing wrong? Up here, we have bear type as a bear type. We look at the baby bear. It's a baby bear. Mr. Elliptic, the king juicer. How are you doing? Welcome in. We are actually just juicing right now. And to raid and run, my good is here. Your good is here. Oh, well, enjoy your good and your run. Thank you for the raid. French taco raid. Food. Oh, food. That makes far more sense. Far more sense. Lipstick. Boom. Bam. There we go. A little exclamation mark. I think Mr. Elliptic has a new game coming out as well. He's got so many games. But have fun. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Enjoy your food. I also didn't do a shout out. I think all the mods are asleep right now. But welcome everyone. We are working on Bear Attack Simulator right now. Bear Attack Simulator. So this was our Journ Jam entry. And Plobby, the artist behind all of this, all the magic, and myself were like, oh, maybe we do want to expand upon this game. We're going to find out tomorrow during the award ceremony over at Irish John Games. We're going to find out how we did. But let me grab the... That's not it. Boom. Here it is. Bam. This is the game here that we're working on. Bear Attack Simulator. So we're adding a bunch of things, reworking a bunch of things. Currently reworking and juicing the hit marker. But we ran into an issue where our enums are not properly translating over. I don't know why. So we're trying to figure that out right now. I think it's because... Actually, I don't know why. Why isn't this working? Compile error, failed to compile dependent scripts. Head hitbox.gd. Why was it trying to open head hitbox.gd? That doesn't make sense now. Oops. Quick load. Hitbox. This is on the head. So it's a weak point. Assign the bear. And then double the damage. Save. There we go. Give you guys a little showcase, but it's gonna break. Let me unmute it too. Here it is. Full leaderboards going out. We got a full game. And you can oh. Can I fit it? Oh, I can. Look at me go. Look at that. Start. And then you can run around and you kill bears. Collecting things like guns. And then the real fun is this red bear energy drink. Yeah, so the new hit marker is the one we have on the UI now. Before, whoa, these guys are just not dying. What the heck? I gotta fix their... Something's going wrong here. They don't die. Uh-oh. That's what I get for changing stuff. Yeah, and then this isn't updating. Okay. So let's go... here. Cannot convert argument 1, which is omit bear types. Bear died, which takes in a bear types. Okay. So it wants it as an int. Which means if we go to the bear, emit bear types. Made my own headshot sound? Ooh. Sweet. Let me save as. Boom. Assets, sound effects. Let's do hit marker SFX. Save. But yeah, we gotta figure out why this isn't working. The ready function on all your other bears. Oh shoot. We didn't change that. That's right. That's right. All right, so all I need to do is just delete this. Yeah. Just delete that. Boom. I wonder if that would just magically fix it. Let's also go to the game manager. And we need to do player. That's the punch. And then if it is a if it's holding gun, held item attack. So we can do, oh yeah, we do have punch sound effects. I forgot about that. Gun. And then I'll just do game manager dot play sound effects. And then I need the string for it, which is under hit marker sound effects. Copy path, load, boom. Really, I should put that in the asset cache. Knights of Nay. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. If it's gonna, oh, it's not gonna play anymore. Oh, there we go. I don't know why that was so delayed. Play. All right, let's see.
Attack simulator.
All right, there's the punch. That's weird that the music isn't transitioning over. And that kill did not end up counting. What the heck? What is going on here? It's a little pea shooter sound. Yeah, these little bears are not taking damage either. I really broke the game a lot. Yep, that's still not working. Argument 1 from nil to int. Yeah, same issue. Play sound effects on attack. And then it fires. So it plays the gun and then it plays this. But for some reason, the sound effects, please open the baby bear. Yeah, give me one moment. Let's change the polyphony up to 4. Okay. Baby bear. Let's check. That's connected. Good. That all works. Yeah, that's it. No. Click the baby bear. This is the baby bear. You've done everything wrong? What do you mean? This is, click the node. Oop. I unclicked it. Just says baby bear. Where's that? Oh, I didn't set the hitbox array. That's a good point. Duh. Boom. 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 Duh. But that's still... That at least solves the problem of the bears not getting hit, or the baby bears not getting hit. But it doesn't solve the problem of none of the bears showing up when they die. This is that bear type problem that we had. This is why I set it to a variable instead. And I think it's because it's an exported variable. And I have a feeling it has to do with the spawner here. What up, Gamian? How you doing? Under spawn bears. Because it picks a random one to instantiate in. But the exported variables don't save, maybe? Because if I hit back, it goes to brown. That should save, though. But it's not. Why would they not save? I don't know. Go back to the spawn. Bear spawner. So this is where we spawn the bears. So we get nodes and group bears, dot size. If it's greater than or equal to 5, then we just return. And then we adjust the spawning. So adjusting spawning is just increasing the difficulty level and the wave count and all that. Doing fine. Going to do 2 things this weekend. More marketing research. Nice. And giving my bros Twitch game. Ooh. Ooh, also ads. Yeah, there's... Let's do a... In the bear... Let's, on ready, let's print what bear type is. Print self.name and then print bear type. It's gonna give us a string, but that's fine. I mean, it's gonna give us a number, but I'm fine with that. This actually, okay. Whoa. What the heck happened here? Is stopped on a null value. Oh. If not is instance valid charge timer. Return. That's because the baby bears aren't supposed to charge. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. That's why I did the whole ready thing as well. It printed brown bear, null. Baby bear, 1. So it's getting the baby bear, but the brown bear is printing as null. 1, 1, 1, 1, null. 1, null, 1, null. So the baby bears are working. They are baby bears, but the brown bear is not. For some reason. Is that because it's the first one in the types? Could that be the case? Brown bear is the normal bear? Yes. That's the normal size bear. Man, my hair's getting far too long. It's very annoying. Ugh. I wonder if it's... We need a different... Like, it can't be 0? Maybe that's the case. I think that's the problem, is it can't be 0. Enums can be 0. That's, well, yeah. But why else would it be throwing up errors on 0? When we go to game manager bear types, right here, 0, 1. Okay, so you've made these. The names of your classes. Wait, did I? Oh my lord, I did. Oh no. Okay, hang on. Brown bear. Baby bear. Do all caps with an underscore. Oh, brown underscore bear, I see. Okay, brown bear, baby bear. Now we go back to bear. There it is, brown bear. Baby bear. I don't think I have any bear matches anywhere. I might. Let's see. Here we do. Okay. Dot brown bear, baby bear, baby bear, brown. Oop. Be brown. Brown bear. Save. Reno, do you have any food allergies? No, why? Not in particular. Why is this a match? This is for adding a killed bear. And this was to go through to see if we already had any. You ignored my DM? When did you send the DM? bit. Yeah, so this is for checking if the type exists. And then if it is not killed bear. Killed bear, yeah. This is for adding the extra panel stuff. Yeah. Matches the exact same line. You can do just bear panel.type equals type. Matches the exact same line. You could just do bear panel.type equals type. Bear panel. Add bear killed. Match type. Oh. You're just saying instead of doing a match, I would just do, because it's doing the exact same thing. It would just be whatever the bear type is. What's here is you're giving it doesn't have to be a match. Yeah. 102 to 111. Okay. Just so you can get breakfast when you land. So you can get you breakfast when you land. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'll message you after stream, Cam. I see. Bringing breakfast. All right, let's see. Oh, I just do type here. Oh, okay. Equals type. And then delete the match. Delete this whole thing. There we go. Boom. I have a hangry, sleep-deprived Cavino in my car. Not that bad. Not that bad. Like right now, I'm super sleep-deprived. Not terrible. Okay. And this is gross, but we don't worry about that right now. All right, let's see it in action. Do.
Attack simulator.
Find a gun. Up. Oh, still no. Still no. Okay. Bear. And then I need to do bear type. So in ready, I need to do if bear type game manager dot bear types dot baby bear and behavior dictionary where's my behavior dictionary? And can charge. Can charge. Is true. Behavior dictionary can charge false. I could just do this. Just set it to false no matter what. Yeah. But it was still printing null. You can do enum type brown bear baby bear in the bear class. Can you do enum brown bear baby bear in the bear class? Yeah, I think so. No, I can't. No, I cannot. Because I need the bear types to be global. And the reason for that is because we use this in our UI as well. It is global. Oh, if I just call bear types. If it's a class, if a class has an enum, anything can get it. Oh, okay. Let's do that then. Enum bear types brown bear baby bear. Oop. Bear type. Big up LT. Welcome back. Let's find all the issues. As bear dot. Bear dot. Find bear dot. Bear dot. Bear dot. Good. Bear. I always have to come back to #1 Godot streamer. I have 50k points now. Holy moly. Boom. And then this needs to be bear. Types. Bear. One more. Delete that line. There we go. Okay, that's fixed. But we still have the issue of bear not being recognized for some unknown reason. Let's try this. Play. Oh, bam. All right, here we go. Whew. Whoa. That was a bouncy tree. Oh, now it works. They don't get hit. Okay, I got 0 kills there, so that explains it. Go back over here. Get a gun. I have 120k, but I don't want to interrupt any jam dev. Yeah. And we're not doing a game jam anymore. We're just taking this game and polishing it up. Oh wow, that sounds so bad. Hang on. I need to fix this. But we're polishing it up, seeing if we can make this into a potential Steam release. But we're really gonna know tomorrow is when we'll have our answer if this game is Steam worthy. Boom. Oh. That did nothing to them. What the heck? There we go. Sounds like a pea shooter. Boom. Yeah, that did nothing. Know why? I think it's because of the explosion. On body entered. It's not a body, it's an area. That's why. That's why. Node. Area entered. Connect. And then we do if area is hitbox. Boom. And this needs to be area. Bam. There we go. Not too shabby. So that should work. I need to fix this gun sound effect though, because it is overlapping our normal gun sound. So I might need to make another audio stream player maybe, because we're supposed to be playing this gun sound effect here, but it keeps getting overwritten when we play a different one. Even though we have a polyphony of 4.
Attack simulator.
Yeah, having a single audio stream player is insane. Well, we have one for music, one for sound effects, but we should probably have multiple. Maybe even we put one on the gun. Are you making a game for Nintendo Entertainment Systems or for PC? For PC. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Run! Get wrecked, nerds. Okay. We don't need growl wave to interrupt. Right. So I think what we need to do then is there's one idea I have is we take the gun and we put an audio player on this. We have RAM higher than 8 bits. True. We could put a audio stream player on this and we could do a 3D one. Maybe that's the play. And this one would play the gun sound effect. Hit marker will play the hit marker. Yeah, I think that might be the play. Let's try that. So we can do, also I want to see. Do we have a, no, never mind. That should be fine. So let's do gun, audio player 3D. And I'll just quick load. No, I don't want to quick load it. You need to port this to Atari 2600. Oh dear. Export var. Gun SFX. We'll just do SFX player. Audio stream player 3D. And then I'll do this. Cut. Gun SFX player dot stream equals that. Oh, that double did it. Okay, that did not work at all. Why do you hate me? There we go. Load. SFX player dot play. There we go. And then do it on the game manager. Try that. Whew, I need water.
Air Attack Simulator.
Boing. On rocket launcher sound effects too. Rocket launcher equip. God. No! Stream, value type. Oh, because I didn't set it. It's fine. I was being dumb. Nope, not you. You. There we go. Oh, I could show the smoke again, too, because we're not on... whatchamacallit. Let's go here. And then... we can add a... thing for... or like a looting sound effect. Who told you not to set sound effects in the editor? No one, but they don't load if you put them in the editor. They don't load the same way as an asset cache would. That's why I do it that way. Rocket launcher sound effects. Boom. Because these are gonna, like, this is gonna turn into an asset cache thing to help with the load times. Are you sure? I don't believe they preload. I think they load on their first use. I'm almost positive. Let's see. It doesn't say. But I'm almost positive everything loads in Godot on first use. Unless you do the asset cache type deal where you're preloading everything. If you preload something on one of like the first nodes in the game, such as a global, then you're cooking. Okay. That's that. Let's do a... Is that all fixed, actually? Is everything fixed? Once that's all fixed, then we can start moving into developer tools. So things that are going to make our lives a lot easier in the future. Plus, just having that experience of making tools is going to be useful. So the specific tools that I want to make are a button to spawn bears and pick what type of bear to spawn, a pickup spawner, so we can spawn a specific pickup that we want. We don't necessarily need a lot, like a difficulty one. I don't think so yet. That one we can kind of save for later. But I think the spawning bears and spawning the pickups or power-ups is going to be the best one to do for now. Yeah. And I'll just give like... Yeah, I'll make little testing grounds. Oh, why is this bear not taking damage? Wait a sec. Yeah, look at that. Oh, baby bear's not taking damage. Oh, now it did. It just wasn't bleeding. Huh. Okay. Let's go to the print. And delete that. Bam. All right, let's get a tool in. Start tooling it up. Let's see. I don't need that. Boom, boom. Clean up the code a little bit. That's fine. Fine. Not fine. Cool. We can delete this line. Bam. Okay. So, for creating the tools, I'm going to do this in a testing grounds, which is here. What we're going to want first is, let's create new folder, or we'll call it like debug assets. Boom. And then I'm going to go here, go into game assets, and then we want the where is it? It's the Dungeon Remastered. Look for like the Kenny one with the boxes. I thought that was really useful. It was platformer kit probably. Kenny. No, I don't have that extracted. Lame. Let me make sure that's it. Models, textures. No, it's just variation. That's not it then. No, that's not it. What the heck was the... Where was it? I had that really nice texture. I could just snag it from the goo game. Boom, boom. Assets. Textures. Dungeon. Let's see, stone. Fat Elvis. Skeleton. What? I don't even have it? Am I going crazy? What the heck is it? No way it's under meshes. Dungeon meshes? No. No. Didn't I have it in the goo game? Talents, leg, hood. Boom, boom. Maybe it's under here. Debug button. Maybe it's in here. Or in here. Here. Materials. Dungeon material? That doesn't sound right. I feel like I'm going crazy. Maybe it's just straight up in. No. Debug scene. Let's go to Kenny. Prototype textures. That's what I want. Download. Save as. Desktop. You can get those in the asset library? Oh, really? I did not know that. I'm just gonna save them here anyways, though. I'm trying to put together a folder of everything that all game assets. That way I just have something I can go through pretty easily. And then we'll go with the good old checkerboard. We go to the 1024. I think that's the one. Because then if I just scale that, these are all the same basically. I think. Boom. I'll slap it under debug. Boom. Cool. CSG box. Albedo. And bloop. Oh, I see. I understand now. It was so you don't have to do that. Let's do it again. So let's get this one. And then copy. Trash paste. Boom. Boom. Cool. Save. Okay. Oh, that one doesn't scale. Huh. Oh, I see why. UV. Yeah, we'll go to 3. Cool. And then the CSG box itself, I'm gonna switch this to a 50 by 50. A little bit bigger. Yeah. Save. And then we want a canvas layer. Call this debug UI. And then first thing I want is a spawner. So we can delete the pickups. Boom. And then let's add a script to this. Perfect. 2D view. And we'll do a we can just do a panel container that will be on the right side. Why is the anchor not changing? Oh. I didn't put control first. extendo, mouse, ignore, recursive, boom, ignore, right, there we go. Layout, 200 by 400, cool. That should be fine. And then we will do, I think we'll do a debug panel. Just make it style, flat, just darker a little bit. Oop. Is that right? I forgot what it was at. I'll just say it's at 1. Oh, it was at 0. Okay, that figures. Okay, now we just need to do a good old VBox. Boom. And the reason we want the VBox, because I'm going to split this into 2 parts. I'm going to do, first part is going to be the bear spawner. And so I'll do another VBox in the VBox, do a label, a HSEP, and then bear spawner. Then we want a could just do 2 buttons. Button. Yeah, I think that'll be fine for now. Center it. Layout 100 by 50. Brown bear. Cool. Brown bear spawn button. Duplicate it. Baby. Baby bear. Cool. And now HSEP. And we do a VBox with a label and another HSEP. Yep. And then we can name this one power-ups. What kind of RPG do you like? Same style as the one at the football, with the football at the end. I wrote it down. If you click on the Trello board, if you click into it right here. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, it's those sound effects. Oh, here it is. If you click into it, you can, I wrote a little description. Boom. But I wasn't too sure, in short. Didn't know that? Yeah, I didn't really know about it either. I was like, oh, that's cool. Like, I just happened to click on it. I was like, that makes life super easy. But yeah, I was thinking just have fun with it. I don't think an RPG makes the most sense. I think it would make more sense to be like some big, bulky thing, kind of like a Halo or a Valorant type deal, or even like a League of Legends. Yeah, like a big canon type deal. Something just outrageous. Or the other idea, if we want to go down the more like silly route, would be some kind of scrap together one where it's like made out of just random stuff found around the camp. Stuff like towel, like paper towel tubes and like cardboard or something, and then it just shoots a rocket. Doesn't really matter too much. How many rockets does it have? Quad barrel would look sick. We can have it can have as many as we want. I just did one for now because it is super OP. So I was thinking keep it to like low numbers. Low numbers. Could have it be a rare spawn instead of rare ammo. Yeah, we could have it a rare spawn. We could. I mean, we will. Yeah, I think two to 4 would probably make the most sense. 2 to 4. Also, if you're holding a pistol, you can't swap. You need a bug report part. Yes, that's already in the thingy here. You can switch it from category to bug to rework. So we could add that in too. That one's done. Yeah. Did you approve me? Oh, I don't know if I got the Google. Let me see. Ah, there we go. Manage. Do. Yes. You are now approved. There we go. Okay. Power-ups, HSEP, and then I'll just do buttons again. Button. Center. We'll do 125 by 50. Maybe I'll do a grid container for this actually. Yeah. Grid container. I don't believe my eyes. What don't you believe, Ironic? What's wrong? I forgot to switch the goal. Boom. You got rid of the names part? Oh no, it's just hidden right now. Because I was showing it on stream. And so it was hidden. All you have to do is press this little arrow. That's it. And then hide column. Grid container. And then I can do buttons in that. Button. And we'll do 105 full extendo. 1, 2, 3. Okay. The grid's Y needs to be Bloop. Oh. Bloop. There we go. What if I do more though? Oh, I see. Okay, that's a lot of buttons. Sure. We can do, what are the items? We want we'll say just gun, PG, button, med kit, button, RPG, med kit, Red bear. I'll just do energy drink button. I'll do energy drink. There we go. And then I think that's all we have right now. Yeah, it is. Make it RPG ready. Yeah. The rest are just empty. Cool. Okay, so now all I gotta do is how am I going to do this? Mouse ignore. Mouse ignore. And ignore. Cool. Sweet. Little debug panel. And now what we can do is spawn it in. So, oh, I should also do another one. Spawner. And then I'll do a, this is actually spawning panel. Spawner panel. Box. And then I need to do another panel container. Panel container. Slap it off to the left. I kind of want to make it the same size. Copy. 200 by 400. 200 by 400. There we go. Player panel. Bum, 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 bum. Theme overrides. Paste. There we go. Obviously, this needs to be mouse ignore. Cool. All right. I definitely want a God mode. So that will just be the first button. Button. Slap it to the top. And we'll do 50. Just big button. God mode. Cool. God mode button. Yeah. All right, so then we want a unhailed input. If event is action pressed. Oh, I don't have an alt. Project settings, input map, debug mouse, add, alt, close, debug mouse. Then we can do input dot mouse mode equals visible, and then elif event is action. Oh, event is action released. Debug mouse. Input dot mouse mode. There was a different way we were talking about doing this, though. Oh, what was the way? I think I did it in here. Because we used it for sprinting. Didn't we? Or am I thinking of Bunny, the Bunny game? Maybe that we did it in the Bunny game. I think so. Wait, let's go. Wait, what? Unheld input. No, it's just this. Hold and release. Gun, hit marker, testing grounds. All right. There we go. Mouse mode captured. Cool. Slap that to the bottom. And now I can take the spawner panel. And let's do a I could do control as well. Project settings, input map, control, add, control, and then we can do elif event is action pressed, control, then we can take visibility, visible equals visible, like so. So that way we can turn it on and off if we need to see better. Cool. All right, God mode. So I think to do God mode, how do I want to approach this? Connect. We could do player.current dot I guess I could just make the health equal a ton, or I could God mode true. Print God mode enabled. Or I could do this actually. Be smart. Ready for this? Player.current.God mode equals the opposite. Bam. And then in the player, all we got to do is God mode. Let's do it down here. Debug var God mode as a bool false. Sprint. Take damage. We just do if God mode return. Bam. No dying allowed. And then we do. Let's see here. Focus on work. You're right, CSLR. We're making tools. building tools right now. Yay, tools. Let's do tools of the debug kind, indeed. I burned my lip while eating. Now I can't concentrate on working. Ooh. Ooh. Galdoc, welcome in. How are you doing? Let me snooze these ads real quick. Bloop. Snoozed. There we go. What were you working on? What were you doing? I don't think I've met you before. For those of you who don't know me, my name's Kavino. Hello. We're working on a game called Bear Attack Simulator. And it's exactly what it sounds like. You run around the campsite attacking bears. I'll give you a little showcase. But what were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? Here we go. Volume's on. We're good. He's new to Godot. Working on Cursed Chess. Oh dear. I'm someone who was modding Factorio a few weeks ago, and now I'm making a game Godot. Let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome. Super cool. Not Galdoc. Bam. Give you a little showcase here. Mars. I was gonna say it's good to see you, but anyways, I'll hit start here. Boom. So here we are, running around. You gotta go find yourself a gun or a delicious Red Bear energy drink. Boom. And you start taking on all the bears. Just taking them all on. Oh, wait, we got a rocket launcher. Oh, my buff ran out. But yes, this is kind of the game. We submitted this to Jern Jam a while, or what, 2 weeks ago, a week ago, something like that. And now we're debating on releasing it on Steam. And so, but before we do that, we have, oh. How did I break through the wall? Huh. But before we release it on Steam, we gotta work on a whole bunch of things. What up, Zart? Morty, we gotta take on the Morty. Gotta kill the bears. Oh, jeez. You should say it's good to see me. I recommended you to Galdoc. Oh, well, it's good to see you, Mars. Thank you for the recommendation. Let me get the shout out going. There, boom, bam. Beautiful. Bloop. All right, so what we are doing is something unheard of here. Something crazy. Thank you for the follow. We are making, hold on to your horses, debug tools. That's right. We are professional game devs now. And so as professional game devs, we got to make professional game dev tools that are going to work on the first try. Because professional game dev, of course. Let's see. Debug tool simulator. Yeah. So if I press God mode true, that should mean, oh wait, I have to fix the stamina. Fix the stamina. That's what I got to do. Wait, God mode off. There we go. I should probably also stop this from happening. It's fine. Okay. I got to fix the stamina though in the God mode. So we have a stamina drain here. What up, Bad Cop? How you doing? I'm Bad Cop certified, by the way. Don't mean to brag. Don't mean to brag too much. Stamina drain. If is sprinting, else stamina gain. Ooh. If is sprinting, else stamina gain. I need to get a Kavino card. Yeah, Kavino cards are online, unfortunately. That's not a cert, that's a warrant. What up, Hypnotic? You may be a bad cop. You may be bad cop certified, but you're no longer Texas certified. Well, I got my cowboy hat, and that is a certification there. So It may be expired, but it's still there, and I got it. I got it. Let's see. How am I going to stop the... Okay, better idea. Check this out. If is God mode... Oh, wait, no, wait, not is. If God mode, then I can do stamina plus equals 100 times delta. That's gonna be a little crazy, but it'll work. It'll work. Gotta go to work. Have a good one. See you later, Mystical Cell. Appreciate you being here. You may take the Cavino out of Texas, but you can never take the Texas out of the Cavino. Exactly. Please call it Is God instead. So there's a reason why I didn't, Mars. Thank you for the bits. There's a reason I didn't, and that's because I had an idea. I had an idea. Please call it bad cop mode instead. That's for the insta kill, like the instant death. That would be bad cop mode. But what I'm thinking is God. I don't want to spoil any ideas yet, but I had an idea to use that for something in the game. This game may start turning into something that I don't know if it's a good idea or not. But we're trying to keep the base principle of the game. We'll see. Please call it variable 7 instead. Variable 7. Wait, boom. Beautiful. We don't run out of stamina. Or we do, but very, 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 very slowly. Cool. Oh, Nani. Ah. All right, so now we got to make these buttons do their button things. How do I want them to spawn? Maybe I want them to spawn by like... I'll put a little like spawner beacon here. Oh, I gotta turn off that gross focus mode. Yeah, I can do like spawner beacons. I think that'll work. I think so. Okay, so first off, go to these buttons here. Boom. Inspector and focus. Turn that off. We don't like that. Yuck, yuck. Oh, wait, that's behavior. Yuck, yuck, yuck. None. None, none, none. We don't like that. No focus mode allowed. Boom. You know that arm movement looks familiar. I think it's the same arm movement I used to see when Kavito ran across the room. I mean, I took some inspirations from my peak running form, because everyone knows you run like that. And the fingers are a little messed up too, so you go like this. Boom. There we go. Okay, so now we gotta spawn these. I think I'm gonna do a little spawner though. I think that's just gonna be the easiest solution. Yeah. Yeah, I should make this test world a little bit bigger too. We'll make it like 100 by 100. Yeah, nice big area so we can run around and play. Lots of room for activities. Boom. And then what I'll do is marker. Call this spawn or bear spawn point. Yup. There we go. And we'll do like one here. And then I need to add a Omni light to it. And we'll do red. Energy up. Up. Sure. That seems okay. And then another one. And another one. 3 bear spawn points. Cool. Now we need the item spawn points. Marker. And we'll call it power up spawn point. I think spawn point's one word though. Oh well. Omnilight. We'll do a golden glow, because that makes sense. Boom, boom. Whoa. Maybe not that big yet. Zoop. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There we go. Little up. And then we'll put all the spawn points over here. Boom. Oh, that's off the map. Boom. And then we can do duplicate and duplicate and duplicate. Bam. Beginning to feel like a bear god. All these hunters running from the claws odd. They want to stare nod. Trying to find out how I terror logged. They thinking that they threw, oh my lord, I cannot read that fast. They thinking that they tough till they see me in the clear fog. Crawling through the mist, dropping jaws. There's a bear job. Ever since a cub, I started sharpening paws. I learned to break rules, never learned laws. Now I chew through a steel and bite through cause. You could call me nature's final boss. Dear God. That's a good rap. That's a good rap. I have not practiced my rapping skills in quite some time. Guys, I played Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 campaign, mission 3. Welcome to COD. It's a good game. Good game. All right, so I need to do. What was that sound? Let's do a node actually, and just shove them all in a node. And we'll say bear spawns. And we'll do another one. Call this item spawns. Grab these guys, slap them in. Beautiful. Grab these guys, slap them in. Beautiful. And then we'll just access uniques. Boom. All right. Now we connect the buttons. So we'll do a Sanez. Sanez, that's not your game. You did not make that game, Sanez. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. I'm playing it right now. I'm playing it right now while I'm working on it. Let's see. Actually, I made it. One sec, CSLR. Let me just remove this water shader. You were saying? Boom. Boom. I made it worse. You made it worse? What do you mean, gamer? You made it better. 2D. And we want the brown bear. And we do button. And we connect it. I also made Bunny Blaster, definitely. Crazy. I think Bunny Blaster also has a lot of potential. Oh, Abby Shake, how you doing? Let's see. I think what I'm gonna do is var brown bear equals asset cache dot brown bear dot instantiate. Oh, yep. And then we do bear spawn. Bunny Blasters. Yes, that was my name idea. Soundtrack does not get out of my head anymore. It's too good. Oh, that's good to hear. That's awesome. Yeah, bear spawn. So I could do bear spawn dot get children dot pick random, and then I'll do add sibling brown bear. We'll do brown bear dot global transform origin equals. We'll do var spawn point equals, and then spawn point dot global position. Bam. I'm doing great, just doing some office work before I hit bed. Is this the same game you drew that bloody bunny for? No. But that was Bunny Blaster. Does hitting the bed count as domestic violence? Maybe. Potentially. You never know. Okay, and then we add the bear. I have a feeling this is gonna break things. It also doesn't have a nav region. So I need to look at the spawner and figure out what we're doing here. Okay. So that's what I could do. Yeah, I'll have to do that. I don't like this behavior thing that I got in here. You know what I could do is I can be even smarter about this. Spawn bear. Type as bear dot bear types. And then void. And then what I can do is why are there no women in Call of Duty? Yes, there are. I can do var bear equals asset cache dot. Oh shoot, how do I append a string to this again? I'm trying to remember, how do I append a string to a function call? I don't think I can I? So I want to use bear types as string. I want to use the key as what I put in here. I forgot how to do that though. Put it where? Right after asset cache dot, like it says baby bear. This would be the key. Get, yes, I think it is a get. Dot get. And then it needs to be a constant that I'm getting though. So those kind of enums are dictionaries. Well, this is an asset cache. This is a class of constants. So that's a variable called brown bear, correct. So it would just be bear dot bear types bear. Dot keys. keys bear. But then I need to do dot capitalize. Yeah. Identifier bear not declared in current scope. Oh, capitalize strips out the underscores. Ooh, I need it in camel case. Or is that camel case? Where it goes like brown underscore bear. That's what I need. Bear or type? Oh, I meant to put type. Good catch, good catch. That's snake case, but it's like, I thought snake case was just lowercase, like snake case, and then other case. No, it's not. No. There's definitely a difference between these two. I don't remember what it is. Snake case is lowercase. There's also screaming snake case. Well, what is like talking normally snake case? Like what is this? Hello world is camel, right? Where you bump up every, what is camel snake? Snake camel. Pascal case? That's Pascal. Man, what the heck? Why are we all so dumb? Snake case versus camel case. Kebab case. Pascal case, snake case. Camel case is lower and then big. That's what it is. And what the heck is kebab case? My case doesn't exist. What the heck? The way I was writing doesn't exist? There's no way. Silence. Okay. Okay. That's the dashes. We don't like that. So it's like a... It doesn't exist. Do you know what the solution is? Don't tell me to change all the variables. I really don't want to do that. Oh, wait. Actually, I do need to do that. I need to make these all uppercase. Constants are like this. Right. Right. I need to fix that. I've been meaning to do this. Brown bear. Baby bear. But isn't this the same thing as my enums though? I think it is. Yeah, so I don't know if it matters. I don't think it does. Gun. Enums are constants in a way. It doesn't because you're, oh, bear type dot. Yeah, that's right. That's right. If you're using something like Python and Godot, it's a good idea to use snake case. Correct, but not for constants. First aid kit. I think we're just gonna call it med kit though. Energy drink. I think that's fine. Player step sounds. This is gonna break so much. Boost material. Boost aura. Godot style guide says to use constant case for constants. Right. That is why we are swapping it all back. Or not back, but properly. Gun normal. Gun boosted. You've literally done 4 different cases. You are insane. Wait, what did I do? This is all proper. Okay, are you talking about the things I'm correcting right now? That is because when I first started doing this, see, I learned at the very end. This was my first time using an asset cache. And so I didn't quite know what I was doing. And so I was like, oh, this looks nice. This looks neat. That's why. All right, I really want a professional to review Kavino's code someday. My code is clean. It is clean. Professional would look at this code and be like, dang, I couldn't even write better. That's how good it is. For sure. Absolutely. That's some PS energy right there. PS? What does PS stand for? PlayStation? You clearly haven't seen the code I've written. I'm coining this Kavito case. Let's see. That's one everyone says before their first code review. Listen, I'll get my code reviewed. Epic Aviation, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. I'm glad that you are a fan of my beautiful coding. My beautiful coding skills. Yep. I need to find all the problems. All the problems. Where are the problems? None there. There's definitely gonna be problems in here. Or not. Asset cache, here we go. Hit marker. Let's just look at everything that says asset cache dot. Find. I'm just getting into Godot and your channel seems super chill. Hey, I appreciate that. I too am just getting into Godot. I've been doing this for 1 year and 3 to 4 months, something like that. I would still consider myself getting into it. Let's see, charge, VFX. Boom. I saw Kavino and just picked up Godot. Let's go. Let's go. I will say, this is my first game programming where I actually didn't have any programming help from Ironic. And it turns out it also happened to be one of the best games I've made so far. They're programmed. 'Cause I didn't make the full thing. Boom. Swipe sound. Sound. Maddie, long time no see. How you doing? Whoa, what are you saying about Ironic? Nothing. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying the student is now on the road to becoming the master. That's all. It is on version 152 of 2000 ways not to make a game. Do you ever try LeetCode? No, I don't bother with that. No. Still harassing poor innocent bears who are trying to have picnics, I see. Yes, we are. And they're not poor innocent. They're part of an evil clan of evil bears that attack poor innocent people just trying to enjoy their day at the camp. Yep. That's what's going on here. This is all broken, but we can ignore that. And then we need this one. Oh dear. Brown bear. There we go. No, the word was lever. But the last thing I said was lover. What, Sanus? Are you... Listen, I'm sorry to break it to you, Sanus, but I'm not interested. Pick up. Leaderboard container. Player. Here we go. Brown bear. Baby bear. Wordling. Oh, Wordle, I see. I'm working on trying to procedurally make a board using tile map layer. Ooh, it's not going well. That was something we're gonna have to get into eventually. When we go back to the lifeguard game, that's gonna be one. Yeah, that's gonna be a whole thing, doing a game board. Is it weird that I code faster when I have to pee? No. Baby bears, you're killing babies now too? We've been killing baby bears, but they're evil baby bears, so it's all good. They're evil. You gotta put a stop to them. OMG. Literally can't even right now. This is a gun. This is a first aid kit. Kit. This is an energy drink. There we go. All right, Kavino, good news. Ooh, I like good news. It's a boosted, but I shouldn't use it for too long. It's a boost. Oh, yeah. Would be careful with that boost. It's a dangerous boost. RPG's fine. Other than the boosts and the grenades, I think pilot abilities are done. Ooh, nice. That's awesome. Maybe you could assault pandas too. I would never. There's no way that it's already in our ideas. Our ideas. That would be terrible. Doing something like that. Have mercy, not the pandas. Listen, they're evil. They're all evil. They're like, we're trying to save the world here. That's all. Boom. There we go. And this needs to be gun. This needs to be first aid kit. This needs to be... I'm assuming you thought of polar bears too then, surely. Indeed. Polar bears as well. No bear is safe. No bear is safe. Boom. Energy drink. Wait, that gave me an idea. Game dev. Koala bear boss. Voiced by Hypnotic. New idea. It's got potential. I don't know what they do, but they're gonna do something. What am I voicing and when? It's just it's in the idea phase. It's in the idea phase. In the idea phase. I hope the plot twist at the end credits is that a local madman is arrested after breaking into a national bear reserve, bear nature reserve. Ugh. No, there was a point where I was thinking, yeah, maybe I shouldn't release my game with FFS. It might end up too violent for them. And then you start making this game. Well, let's make it a reality. Potentially. We'll see. We'll see. Hi. I'm your board minigame games. What DB did you use for storing credentials? I didn't use any database for storing credentials. Yeah, there was no credentials storing whatsoever for the board minigame. So they get Hypno to record some voice lines. True. I might as well. All right, let's see. Gun boosted. And you too, Kavino. That's true. I mean, I already gave you a couple great ones. All right, team, let's do this. Victory's in our grasp. Pretty solid. Let's see. Also, make sure you send them as separate files. I don't need to split them. Oh, of course, of course. I need to figure out how I'm gonna record them, when I'm gonna record them. What kind of voice are you looking for, too? That's the other question. Okay, I think I fixed it. Asset cache. Control F. Find. There should be no lowercase. Hard mode when? It's so easy. Santa's. Just you wait. Just you wait. Bear. Pick up. Good. We don't want no lowercase in here. No lowercase is allowed. Good. Good. Boosted material. It's a gross lowercase. Boosted. Wait. That's not right. Oh no. What happened to these guys? Underscore them. What the flip? There we go. Where is it? Boosted. Wait, what? Where is this boosted material? Oh, boost material is what it's called. Dude, I'm so smart. I'm so businessman. Less time wasted, more money. What are you talking about, Santas? Boost material. And then step sounds. What are you doing? There we go. Close. All right. I should probably commit. I haven't committed in a long time. That voice reminded me of one of Jitspo's sound commands. I don't know why. Which sound command? Make impossible mode, where you can't play because it's impossible. Hit markers, refactoring, and more. Commit. Push. Burning out. There we go. Cool. All right. That should work now. Back to the whole reason that started this. We go to the debug, and this is what we need. Bear dot. Oh, shoot. This is gonna look gross, but bear with me. Bear dot bear. Bear dot bear. Bear dot. There we go. Bam. What if the universe is like browser tabs, man? You just open more. You can close more than you can close, and that's why the universe is expanding, man. Wait, but I don't really have that many browser tabs open. I have 2. And then I have another 3 over here, because I have the Twitch thing, and then I got the YouTube music playing, and I got words. All right, let's see here. Just because thousands open, that's ridiculous. Shame on Jitspo. Thousands of tabs, holy moly. I could never understand it, never. It's just, when are you gonna look at all of them? That's my question. It's like, just press Control W. That's it. Just 2 buttons. Control W. Control W. He does tab close Thursdays, but it just turns into him opening more tabs. Oh dear. Poor computer. Poor computer. It's getting bullied. All right. I always have at least 15 open. I have 18 right now, I think. Holy. Okay, to be fair, when I'm not streaming, I have anywhere between like 8 and 30, depending on who's streaming. Because I'm always like, I am lurking in just like in most streams, most streams of people anyone I know who's streaming, and if they're streaming game dev, then I'm typically lurking there. The reference pages for historical documents, my website, my YouTube tab, my Twitch tab, work tabs, etc. That's fair. So you're like Pagorli, but more lame. No, I am nothing like Pagorli. Pagorli is far too grand. No. That's like comparing like a little. I mean, Pagorli couldn't get on my level. He tried to copy my kitchen. What kind of person would do that? That's wild. Wild. Let's see. So, unhandled input. New TF2 update released. They're still making updates? I will not tolerate this Pagorli slander. Let's see. Brown bear spawn button. Okay, so spawn bear. And play it. I mean, they release new boxes. Oh, that's not that exciting then. What is the string notation for exploding the letters? Let's see. We have capitalize, but that removes the spaces. Replaces underscores with spaces. We don't want that. I found on my For You page. Say less. If it's on your For You page, we don't want to see it, Santas. No. You got some crazy For You page stuff. No. We don't need that level of brain rot. Deleted by a mod? No, deleted by me. Right there. I did it. It was me. Account and race. Find. Format. I love the Twitch clip links. Oh yeah, they got some wild names. Pagorli slander. For my own safety, I might need to delete this. So you're like Pagorli, but more lame. No, I am nothing like Pagorli. Pagorli is far too grand. No. That's like comparing like a little. I mean, Pagorli couldn't get on my level. That's fine. Let's see. Humanize size. Indent insert. No. Have you done this yet to the rest of the game? Done what to the rest of the game? The asset cache change? Yeah. That's been done. I'm trying to now figure out how do I format the text or the key. Oh, have you made the rest of the game? No. No. What's wrong with it? I can't figure out how to what the function is for like uppercasing it or capitalizing it. Like to upper. To upper. Ah. To upper. Yeah, to upper. Could have said that earlier, CSLR. Let's see. If you actually typed as a string, you would find that. Yes. Can I ask a question regarding Godot? Most certainly. You don't have to ask questions. You can just ask away. All right, so now what I want to do, you just like guessing what types of classes can do blindly. No, I was looking at the docs. I was doing good. I was looking at the docs. I was looking in the wrong section, but I was looking at the docs. Boom. Uh-oh, don't do that now. Because I need to take this and bear. Wait, delete this. Delete that. Delete that. Cut. Paste. Boom. Yup. There we go. There we go. Stack type your variables, man. What do you mean? How do I get the player position from a mob script if they are both instantiated scenes? You can get the node instance and do dot position. There's a bunch of different ways you can do it. My preferred method is so far, and I don't know if this is necessarily good, but it's a thing. So you class name your player. So it's class name player. And then you do a static variable called current or whatever you want to call it. And then what you do is when you want the position from your player or like from the enemy to the player, you could just say player.current.global position. And now you have your player's position. That's one way of doing it. And then bear types dot brown bear. I still don't like preloading everything at the start of runtime because it can cause memory usage to go up for no reason real fast. Well, it's not for no reason. The point of it is to load everything in the beginning. So then that way, as your game's playing, especially for the big things, it won't cause lag. There's a very important reason for it. Now you don't need to do it for everything, that's for sure. Yeah, you don't need to do it for everything. You probably shouldn't do it for everything either. I'm never getting my Hogwarts letter now. What? Did you win the Jern Jam? No. Jern Jam, we find out tomorrow. Tomorrow. We find out during the award ceremony. All right, let's see if this works. So an owl flew into my car. Did it? What? Yes, it did. That's crazy. That's crazy. And splat goes the owl? Wait. Oh no, Cam. It didn't fly in your car. It flew in front of your car. Oh no. That's terrible, Cam. How do you manage to... Why? How? Oh man. Oh, bear spawns. That's why. Cam. I have actually never seen an owl in the UK until that. Yeah. The resident vehicular bird slaughterer. Bear. And base object of packed scene. Oh, because I didn't instantiate it. Durr. Now it works. I don't do it on purpose. Life finds a way. Maybe the universe is trying to tell you something, Cam. Oh, there is no bear. Is the behavior dictionary? Oh, because I don't need to do that. Okay. I shouldn't have to. Oop. Let's do that. Bear. Good. Play. For some reason, I don't trust Cam driving Cavino in Germany now. Now? He was talking, you should have heard him earlier today. He was talking about how the car can go 150 and he wanted to bust through the speed limit. And oh boy. Behavior array and base object type character body, brown bear. It can't get the behavior dictionary? Why? Let's try this. My friend owns an M1. He says the car pretty much drives itself at high speeds. And he has driven in Germany. Just get on the Autobahn? Absolutely not. With Cam driving? No way. Ain't no way. Look at this. We did it. We did it. We got a button. And it spawns the bear. Ha. Ha. Oh, it's... Oh. Oh. Ha. Ha. Silly bear. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. The road out of the airport is the Autobahn. Oh. Well, my last stream sounds like it's coming up. See, there's another problem you have. Yes, why does the game manager need to tell the UI to call functions? Because that is how we get that little placard thing that appears with the bear and then how many kills we have. And the bear. Bear. That's why. It won't be your last. It will be a safe drive because I need to clear my name. Cam, if you drive safely and drive well, I will do everything in my power to make sure everybody knows that you are a good driver. And I will assist you in clearing your name. Can I see the function again? Yes. Where was it? I actually lost where it was. Let me delete this first. Boom. I'm having to do this for some of my HUD elements. But it kind of actually makes sense. Let's see. Howdy, Katie. How you doing? So it goes to the game UI here. So when we get a kill, this is an add points. Add points gets called when the bear dies on a function. He's in the hood. Sure. Yeah. Where is it? Wait. Current add bear killed. So yeah, it's this thing right here. So on the bear died signal, this connects to that signal, or this is connected by the signal. And so this just adds the kills to the UI. That's why. So I do kind of need that. What I could do is I could put a testing variable on the bear. But yes, but have you implemented it in a smart way? The game crashes in a scene. We haven't set up everything perfectly. Well, yeah, this was part of a game jam. I didn't know. I don't know what the smart way is to set it up. Maybe you want that. I don't know. Well, no, I obviously I don't. That'd be silly. I don't know how to set it up in a smart way. So another fix I can think of is give the bears a debug boolean saying that they are like a debug bear, and then I just won't emit the signal when they die. I think that would make sense. That would be the fix I can think of right now. So I'll just do a debug. That is the worst way. What is the better way? Because now you need to manually set that on every bear. No, I wouldn't. I mean, all I have to do is just in my little spawn function here, I just go bear.isDebug equals true. Right? That's it. And I have the bear base class is debug bool false. Debug environment should be near identical to the actual player environment. I could see that. If is debug, then we await, create, oh, whoopsies, create timer 2.0. I'll do 3. 3.0 timeout. And then we can do queue free return. So save your game manager, not trying to call functions on things that don't exist. We're making bears not admit that they died when they die if they're randomly debug bears. Well, it's not random. It's only in this testing ground. Only when I'm pressing the testing buttons are they testing bears. I wouldn't say it's random. I mean, I can go through and try to figure out. To me, that's random. I think it's only random if it's random. It's very particular stuff that has to occur. But what would be the proper way then? We have the bear died signal, connect, add points. Here. And this adds the kill. And then this tells the UI that a bear was killed. Arbitrary? Yeah, arbitrary would probably be the word. But I don't see... if you implement the tickle bear, will you make a debug button called test tickle? Yes. Of course. How else are you going to test it? Have things actually exist in the testing ground instead of having to account for debug conditionals? So I need a way to add the bear killed with the type when we kill a bear. Game manager calls add bear killed on the UI. There's no game UI.current in the solution. Is the solution really to add top hats to bears? I mean, I could just do if instance is instance valid. Is instance valid game UI.current return. I could just do that, right? Would that be the... I think that would be the solution then. Because we need the... We need the game UI to tell whether or not... or what kind of bear died. That's a more appropriate solution to this problem. Okay, so then let's go back to the bear. Delete this. And then delete this. Boom, boom. That's the player. Do be productive and start working on a... Do I be productive and start working on mech abilities? Or just take a break from the main game and work on an idea for a prototype I had. Work on the main game. Work on the main game. Because what's gonna happen is you're gonna get caught up in the like beginning stages of prototyping a game, and that's always like the most exciting part. Because like you're getting filled with all these ideas and stuff, and you're making really quick and easy progress. But by doing that, you're then gonna push back your... There we go. Boom, fixed, easy. Oh, why did another one's... Oh, because I have... Stupid focus. Stupid focus buttons. We don't like them. I even recursively turned them off, but no. No, it doesn't want to work. None. Get it out of here. None. Get it out of here. Nothing about it will be quick or easy. You're saying in the beginning of a prototype phase? Beginning a prototype? I think it is quick and easy, no? Fun fact, I did the No Russians missions while laughing and smiling. It's pretty satisfying. Interesting. Baby bear. Not the game I want to make. Oh. Be very physics heavy. I see. Yeah, I don't know then. I would still say work on the main game. I think working on the main game is always the safest option. Okay, we've spawned bear. Let's do another function for func spawn item type as pickup dot. Where do I have the enum for the items actually? I have a feeling it's to be another bear situation like that. Pickup spawner. Oh shoot. I think it's pickup scene. Potential items. Oh, there is no enum. Because it's a pickup that spawns and then picks a random one from the potential items. Okay. So I need to spawn the pickup and then say item equals. Yeah. What's wrong with UE5? You tell me that the PC can handle all those games like GTA 5, but a single atom loading in the UE5 game uses 94% of my memory. I'm trying to use UE. GTA 5 can run on literal potatoes. So we need the pickup now. Which is matching a asset cache. So instead, we'll do type as an int. I think so. Are the style graphics implemented yet? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. GTA 5 is literally 12 years old. It is. It is indeed. It is indeed. Ooh, shoot. We have ads running. I will be right back real quick. We're going to check on the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back, we're going to continue making these tools. Yeah. Boop, boop. Yikes. All right. Hmm. Whew. Webcam. Oh. I only see 11 points there, Santas. I only see 11. Some rookie numbers there. But you're right. You're right, Santas. If I was there, we would have won. Alright, let's see here. I installed an anti-convenience so you can't hack me anymore. Mr. Evil Cockroach Force Breeder? What? Evil? Let's do pickups as an array. I don't think if you know forced cockroaches to breed, they just did. I definitely had some influence. I definitely had some influence there. Have you sorted everything for Godot Fest now? Everything but food, yeah. Let's do asset cache dot. Everything but the food, yeah. Okay, let's do this. I wonder if I could tie this to an enum. Got flights now? Spenny because you waited so long? Spenny? What does that mean? Expensive. Oh, expensive. Yeah, they were slightly more than I would have enjoyed. I think it was... Let me double check. It was... I think it was about $800. I can't find the confirmation. But yeah, it was quite expensive. Quite expensive. I think so. All right, let's close up. When I go to YouTube, the first thing I see is 67 Aggressive Gaming Funk Remix. I wonder if I could just do an enum and then correlate that. Or if I could do... Could I do... like pickup dot potential items? Cannot find member potential items in pickup. Okay. How am I gonna do that? Guess I just do this. Let's see. Man, oh man. I don't like working on tools. They're important, but I don't like working on them. Okay, so now what I can do is var pickup equals asset cache dot pickup dot instantiate pickup dot item equals potential items type and then I can do, what is it called? Item spawns. Oops. Item spawns dot get children for spawn in item spawns get children. Or I don't need to loop it. I can just pick random. So instead I can do var spawn point equals dot pick random add sibling sub pickup dot global or dot transform global transform dot origin equals spawn point dot global position. And do it like that. Although this might cause issues. It's definitely going to cause issues. How am I going to do this? I guess let's just see what this does first off. Unpressed. Oh, hello. What up, Many Amir? How you doing? Spawn item 0. Testing grounds. I have a bad feeling about this one. I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, yeah. It just spawns a random item. Shoot. Definitely an issue. Let's see. Good, Bubba. You doing pretty good. We're just going through making some tools right now, but man, oh man. Some of this stuff seemed a little crazy. I think it's fine though. We can just leave the button so they spawn random for now, because we don't really need it at this moment. Yeah, we don't need it. All right, let's push that. Cool. And now we can probably get to getting to something actually cool. We did that. I don't know how I feel about this one. Cheat codes, bosses. We could start setting up a boss thing. Or we could do a honeypot. That's probably an easier thing to do. Yeah. But I do want to work on the spawning. That's another big issue. So a lot of the feedback we got is you got to learn the spawn locations. That's how you do good in this game. And it's like, yeah, that's cool. It's not great though. It's not great. So I'm almost thinking maybe we could do something with this camp store. I know a lot of people tried to enter the camp store at some point. So maybe we could do something with that. What we do with it, I don't know yet. But we could do something. Maybe the camp store works as a maybe works as a pack-a-punch. So like whatever item you're holding, it would upgrade it. I don't know when. Or like what the conditions would be. But that could definitely be an idea. Could definitely be an idea. What else can we... What is this? Ooh! Blaster right there. Blaster. It's gonna be so dumb. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Lobby's rocket. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, work in progress. I think it's gonna look cool once you get all the coloring and texturing done. Yep, all 4 of them. Are these gonna rotate? Or are they stationary? Yeah, those are just the base shapes? Yeah, that's what I figured. No, okay. That'd be a lot. That's cool. Trying to think of what else we can, or what we can do at the camp store here. I do like the idea of boss fights. So we could do some weather changing then. Do you want it less epic? Mindset shut down by Plobby. What? Oh, AAA mindset shut down by Plobby. What do you mean? Less epic. No, I think that's fine. I think that'd be fine. Did you say boss fight? I did. I did indeed. Yeah, I think it's fine if it looks epic. Like single launcher. I think it just needs to look cool. I think that's it. Like, for example, the gun looks cool. I think the gun looks epic. So I'd probably go something along this line where it looks... I could probably just go realistic with it. And, well, realistic like how it is here. Get us 5x more time into it? Yeah, something like that. Triple might look cool. I don't know. I'm messing around. Ooh, triple could look cool. Something about a rotating barrel on it also kind of... I think would be cool to see. Because what's going to happen is when you shoot it, like the player's going to get knocked back a bit just from like the impact frame that we're going to add. So it goes boof. And then we'll see the thing go ka-ch, boof, ka-ch. Something like that. So a revolver RPG. Kinda, but say no more deletes blend file. No, not like a complete revolver, but I think 3 barrels was, I think like a couple barrels is a good idea. Not 5 barrels. I think 5 is too many. I think 4 is the max. 4 is definitely the max. But yeah, something. All right, I need to do, yeah, so boss fight. I was thinking about taking the ideas of like these different bears that we could add. So like a polar bear, a panda bear, koala bear. And we can add those as like big boss fights that happen. And it would just like pick a random boss. And what we can do is now that we have weak points, we can put weak points on these bosses. So if you have like a, let's say a big polar bear, for example. Boom. Boom. And then there we go. Just found out RPG stands for rocket propelled grenade. So technically it's a grenade launcher, right? I think you could call it that, yeah. So you got the big polar bear, right? And he's angry, he's evil. There he is with his little tail. What we could do is outfit him. This is gonna sound crazy. Hear me out. We outfit him with armor. So he'll have like a chest plate or some kind of chainmail, and then a big helmet that like goes around his eyes. Something. Okay, yeah, sure. Bear armor. Just something really just out of the blue that you wouldn't expect. Because you see these like more real bears. Let me get on that. I'm just throwing out ideas here. And then what we'll do is, because he's a polar bear, he'll shoot ice beams and he'll cover the ground in ice, making the player slide around and mess with the player's movement. I think that could be really cool. Do you have the results from Journey Jam? No, we find out tomorrow. I mean, now's the time, given we're redoing the bear. That's what I'm thinking. At least you didn't wait until I was done. True. No, it's all laid out in this beautiful feedback tracker. I'm just looking at these ideas here. So like a polar bear, a panda bear, a koala bear. Just stuff like that. Maybe a gummy bear. We could do a gummy bear. You should put in the art thing in Trello. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna go with it yet though. Like, I'm gonna check that more. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna go with it yet. That's just under potential. What if we do end up going with it? I'll put it under accepted. But yeah, I think boss fights might be a cool idea though. Like boss fights with weak points specifically. So you have to like shoot or punch a certain part of the body. I think that could be cool. Bear plane confirmed. A bear plane. It's just having issues. Ooh. Yeah, I think a bear boss would be cool. I'm gonna start working on a bear boss real quick. just to test it out, see if this is even if it does make it fun. Bear boss. And then I'll just do like a mesh. I'll do a capsule. And then bloop, boop, boop. There we go. Then we do another mesh. And we'll do another capsule. Boop. And we can go boop and boop. I think something like this. Sure. Duplicate that. We'll do it like that. Like that. What about the Bearer of Truth, which is a bear standing on its hind legs that holds a scroll and boosts the stats of surrounding bears. That could be a pretty good idea too. The Bearer of Truth. Walks slowly towards the player. I don't want to get into adding new types of bears to attack quite yet, because I don't know how deep we want to go into that realm of things. I think that would go a little bit too much. We should have the bears transform into robots while we're at it with jetpacks. We could, like, cyborg bears, and then they start flying around, and then you have to grapple hook onto them to defeat them, or you grapple them, pulling them in, and then yeah, interesting shape. Thank you. It's gonna look great. Actually, what I can do is delete that, and then I just duplicate, and then I duplicate. There we go. And then we do another mesh. Capsule? What do you mean? It's a bear. It's a bear. I don't know what kind of things you're thinking of. It's a bear. I think he's been doing steroids. Well, he's standing up. He's a standing bear. Head. And then on the head, I can do another sphere. Boom. Still laughing. These. There we go. Then duplicate. Duplicate. He's got a pig nose. Well, I haven't completed it yet. Delete. There we go. Oh, those are ears? No, not yet. Kavino, maybe we should switch jobs. Yeah, I could teach you a thing or two if you want about modeling. You got a real knack for this. Yeah, I mean, if you want, I can throw you a couple pointers here and there. It's no biggie, really. Just part of me being professional game dev and all. But hey, you'll get there too, bud. Don't you worry. You'll get there too. Oh God, let's do 1, 2, 5, 0, 6, 7. Kavino is the new best monkey on Twitch. Yes, indeed. What up, Genesis? Looks nice so far. Thank you. See, everyone else is saying, oh, it looks bad. I hate it. But no, they just don't have the same artistic vision. That's all. I can't fault them for it. There we go. And then we do that. And then we do that. Control D. Artistic vision equals blobs. Just you wait and see. Wait and see. You gotta trust the process. It will look immaculate. It'll be great. 2, 5. Divide by 4. Pull it up. Oh. Blobby is like a toddler version of Blobby. Blobino. Boom. And then... there we go. Check this out. Bloop. That's right. It has ears now. Come, boom. Is that a bear or is that a bear? Holy moly. That's looking good. All right, now I just take the material. We add some color to it. And this is where it really comes to life. Boom. And we do a nose. We'll go like a pink nose. No, it's gotta be more red. There we go. Oh, good catch. Mesh instance. And I need a box. And then 025 on that. 025. And then wait for it. Wait for it. Any moment now. There we go. Okay. That's a bug? What's a bug? Okay. That's looking spooky. And then I can just clean it up real quick. 125. Boom. Material. Oh, it needs to be a little bit smaller. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Now it needs a mouth. That's a bug. It looks like a bug. Well, that's because I didn't put colors on it yet. Honestly, it's kind of done. It's a polar bear. Yeah, it's a polar bear. See? It's a polar bug. No, it's a polar bear. It's a bear. It's scary. Roar. Okay. And now all we got to do... is we need a collision shape so we can walk, and we'll stick with an easy capsule for this. Plop it down, pull it up, boom. A little bit wider maybe. There we go. Have you ever heard of Blender? Yeah, of course. Of course. But it's quicker just to do something like this. It's just placeholder, a little testing thing. I'm gonna do a new folder. You're offending me and Blobby? What do you mean? This is just quick and dirty programmer art. What is that? What do you mean? It's a polar bear. We have rights. Bosses. Boom. New folder. Polar bear boss. Save. Bosses. Polar bear boss. Okay. New script. Polar. Class name. Polar bear boss. Delete all this garbage. Save. Okay. We should keep that model in? No, it's a placeholder. It's just a placeholder. That's all. Like, final boss is this abomination. Whoa. What do you mean abomination? It's beautiful. It looks like a polar bear. Abomination? No artistic vision. Sheesh. I meant it as a compliment. Oh, because he's so scary. It's like, oh, an abomination. I wouldn't give that to my child. That's good, because he's a polar bear. I would hope not. Polar bears are dangerous. Okay, so what we need to do is, well, let's give it some collisions first. So we'll do an area. And we'll call this head hitbox with a collision shape. And we'll do a sphere. Boom. And then bring it up. And bring it like that. There we go. Cool. Save. And it needs more than collisions. No, it just needs a couple more collisions. That's all. 6 and 2. So 6, 2. Cool. What are the bears on though? Like, what is their collision? 1, 5, 1, 2, 5. 1, 5, 1, 2, 5. 1, 5, 1, 2, 5. Cool. Then we can add the hitbox script here. Hitbox. Load. And then weak point. Bear. I don't have a script on it. Oh, because it's... It's as a bear. I see. Okay. I have to go to this as character body 3D. I'm probably gonna have to reset all of them. Nope, I don't. Never mind. Cool. And then assign. Rename this to Polar Bear Boss. Team indeed, LT. Let's add a nav agent. Cool. How's it going? It's going. It's going. On ready var nav agent as a navigation agent 3D. Building up those GD scripts skills, of course, always, every day. Boom. How am I gonna do this? Except Wednesday and Thursday. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, I don't really do much programming. Depends on what I got going on. Sometimes I do. Okay, so I need enum state as squiggly. Just out of curiosity, what engine are you using? I'm using the Godot engine. Godot engine. Attacking, mega attack, or ultimate, or freezing. Yeah, Katie streams when? Boom, boom. Oh, dead. Dead. Var state equals state dot idle. Boom. Was Wednesday and Thursday your bad days? Is that why you decided to decide those days, or just random? Those are the bad days, statistically. It's Wednesday. Really, it's Tuesday, Wednesday. No, not Tuesday, sorry. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday were the bad days, but Fridays had a higher likelihood of being better than a Tuesday, Thursday, or sorry, Wednesday, Thursday. And Wednesday, Thursday were about the same. What is the best day? I don't remember. I think it was either Saturday or Monday. It was Monday. As weird as that sounds. Wednesday and Thursday are the only days I have motivation. After Monday and Tuesday? Wait. Wednesday and Thursday are the only days I have motivation after Monday and Tuesday. So you have motivation on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yes? Let's see. All right, state idle. And then we want to do func physics process. We'll do a match state. State dot idle. State dot moving. And then here we can do, wait. If is on floor, velocity plus equals gravity times delta. If not on floor. There we go. No, like the weekend I chill, Monday, Tuesday, back in work on the grind. After Wednesday, I'm a little settled into it again. Oh, I see. Okay, so for moving, step 1, we need a thing. We need to get the direction And we need to get the what? I'm already blanking. The brain's fried. Target position, global position. Okay, so you set the target. Okay. Target equals player.current dot. We'll just do player.current. var. No, I don't need that. I want it here actually. var target as a player. Target equals player.current. Excited to see the next one. K, coolest streamer on Twitch. Cooler than Kavino? Sure. Like 50x cooler than this chump. You're right, because I ain't cool, I'm hot, as they say. Yeah. Target player current. So I need to do nav agent dot set target. Oh, target position equals target dot cringiest lines of Kavino 2025. I've said worse. Target dot global position. Does everyone just roast you? Of course. Of course. Let's see. And then I need to do if target null return. Maybe you should collect the best roasts and have a roast off. I can't have a roast off only if they're roasting me. Because I know I can take the heat, but I don't know if I don't know if I can trust anyone else being able to take the heat, if that makes sense. I could definitely take the heat though. There's nothing I have heard that is worse than the things I have said to myself. Not a single thing. Okay, and then we can do distance well, I don't need distance right now. I just need direction. Direction equals target, or actually global position dot direction to nav agent dot target position, and then if direction velocity dot x equals lerping velocity dot x to direction dot x times movement speed acceleration. Boom. It's not roasting, it's tough love. I guess tough love makes him stronger. It doesn't kill me, makes me stronger, as the song goes. Acceleration. Oh dear. Partner incoming. We're not even close, LT. Ain't even close. I think we have like a 33 average. Something on the low end. Sure. All you need is like one stream to pop off. One person to shout you out? No. You need a lot more than that. You're right. Because I ain't... Oh dear. I'm deleting this. You need to get... I need to be better at streaming. And then on top of that, I need to post more YouTube content. Because one shout out isn't going to do much. Yeah. I'm friends with the streamer. She has 25 views constant. Had one Fortnite stream pop off. Now gets 150 average. Depends on who shouts you out. That's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. There's luck involved sometimes. Yeah. But I'm kind of a firm believer that volume can negate luck. So if you do enough, you'll get better. And then if you get good enough, then you'll reach wherever you want to reach. Let's do health first. Hard work beats luck. Yes. Let's just do movement speed for now. Speed, float. I'll make him slow moving. And let me also... Co-streaming helped me a lot. I could see that. Co-streaming is kind of nice. Boom. Boom. And then... Perfect. There we go. Hit hitbox. Bring it up. Leech a little bit off the other streamers' communities. Easy. I don't know if it's leeching. Boom. Boom. There we go. Stream, I think, is a good way to keep on track on like coding and being held accountable. Yeah, absolutely. It absolutely is. Because if you're like just sitting there not working, I don't know. What the heck is that? What do you mean, Doomratch? This is a polar bear. It's beautiful. It's a polar bear. What the heck is that? Crazy. Don't know a polar bear when you see one? And then we need to do velocity.z equals lerp velocity.z direction dot z times movement speed acceleration. Who are you trying to convince, yourself or us? A little bit of both. A little bit of both. And then I can do rotate Y. Actually, it's rotation. Rotation.y. Lerp. Rotation.y. To see someone expose Twitch for lurkers being broken doesn't always count towards views. Yeah, that's true. That's true. If you have the tab open and you haven't been like clicking into the tab at all for a while, then yeah. Why don't you use the Plobby Bear? I didn't want to mess with the animations. That's really it. There's no good reason. Joe, how do I say this? Joe Lenkar. I am so sorry for butchering your name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful, our immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. You know, Portuguese on point. Listen, I'm not good at pronouncing things, that's for sure. But yo hablo español para muy pequeño. Muy poco. No pequeño, poco. Nice pronunciation. It's very difficult. How do you pronounce that if you're trying to tell a 5-year-old how to do it? And then I just need a rotation speed. Float. My English is very bad too. Boom. Let's see. I want to do that, and then we can just do an else. Velocity dot x move toward velocity dot x 0 acceleration Same thing here, velocity. But in the world of programming, it is very important. Yes, indeed. Indeed, Joe-O? Joe-O equals move toward velocity dot z 0 acceleration. Bam. So now we got a mover. Cool. I think I'm missing something big though. Should have flying bears that drop bombs on you. It's not a bad idea. Do 14. And then we'll do Doom Wretch. Doom Wretch, what kind of gamer would you say you are? Give a brief summary of what you're doing. Yes, we are working on Bear Attack Simulator. It's our entry for the Jern Jam, which we find out how well it performs tomorrow. Tomorrow we find out. But if you're interested in playing it and trying it out, this is the super old version of it. Super old version. But we're adding on to it, thinking about potentially doing a Steam release with it. If you get a really high score and Bearzilla shows up, breathes fire on you. Doom Wretch, what level of gamer are you? Or are you more game dev than gamer? We got noob, game dev, gamer, and pro gamer. It sounds arbitrary, but it's important information. And then I could just do Twitch. I could make a new one. I'm a noob. Gotcha. Boom. Okay, let's see. Oh, velocity.y. Oh, wait, what? Why? Why do we have velocity.y slowing down the bears on their movement? What? Huh? That doesn't make sense. Because we're already doing that on Get Gravity. Did I do plus equals? I did. Oh, because we're on the... I guess it is Y, because it goes X, Y. I only played Dwarf Fortress and Cataclysm Dark Days ahead in Space Station 14. Oh, I see. I don't think I've heard of any of these games. Pretty hard games, but I'm bad at them. Ah, I see. I've heard of Dwarf Fortress. I don't know anything about it, but I've heard of it. All right, let's do Funk Ready. Dot moving. We need to take damage as well. Box hit emit damage, which means I also need an array of hitboxes. Export subgroup hitboxes. Export var hit boxes as an array of hitbox, like so. New element. Sign. And then export var health. Float. We'll say 50 for now. It's gonna be way more than that, but placeholder. Pretty niche games, except Dwarf Fortress, which got more recognized from going to Steam. Ah, that might be where I've seen it then. Because I do peruse Steam every now and then. I don't really get any games, but I peruse it. That's for sure. I don't like this, I don't like the way I'm doing these behaviors here. I like games with complex mechanics. Ah, I see. That makes sense. There is something fun about mechanically challenging games, that's for sure. Okay, we got ads playing. I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And when we come back, we are going to continue with the state machine, I think. I think so. All right, I'll be right back real quick. It needs to be at least 4 letters. LT, just 4. That's it. All right, I'll be right back. Boop, boop. Whew. Oh my lord. There we go. He's playing with his bobble wobble heads, probably. More than likely. Boom, boom. There we go. We got 0 words. Bam. I got one. I got library. Nice. You got library. Huh. Let's try these words. All right, let's see here. So I am English, yet my English sucks. Oof. Let's see. Moving. Player.current. Right is equal to null return. I think that's fine. Of polar bear boss. Boom. Night night. Good night, Cam. Boom. Bam. Thank you. Boom. There we go. Yikes. Yikes. Let's see here. I think. My brain's actually kind of fried right now. It's actually very fried. Let's run through once. Weekend tomorrow, stay awake all night. Crazy. Crazy.
Attack Simulator.
Alright, let's see. 2 more hours of productive. I could not pull 2 hours more. My brain is actually so lost, so gone. You got this? Yeah. I mean, listen, I could. Ooh, what is this? Oh. I could, but the level of, or the quality of code that would start flowing out of my fingers would be tainted. It wouldn't be good. Would not be good. Alright, let's see it. Boom. Alright, not bad, not bad. Up. Burnout hitting, but you gotta burnout. No, it's not burnout. Definitely not burnout, because like I want to keep working. It's mostly just like there's like this level where you're not as creative. You're not as locked in. That's what burnout is? Nah, burnout's like when you give up for an extended period of time. Boing. I wouldn't call that burnout. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Where's the polar bear? He didn't get added yet. There we go. I don't know why the gun sound's playing weird. Yeah, it's just this thing called being tired, exactly. Just means when you're tired of work? No, there's a difference, because I'm not tired of work, and I think that's an important distinction. Like, I want to keep working, but my brain will not allow it. I'm just turning that off for now. Tell your brain no. Doesn't work like that, LT. Does not work like that. Believe me. As someone who considers themselves quite consistent and doesn't burn out, you gotta manage it properly. Gotta manage it properly. And the key, one of the keys to it, is proper sleep, which I did not get last night. I think I got 30 minutes of REM sleep. Not good. Holy moly, I drank 2. That's something I gotta fix as well. Drinking 2 red bears. Because it's cool that it will speed it up like that. But at the same time, it just kind of... It's not... You can't even play when it does that super speed from drinking 2. So I gotta find a better solution to that. Along with the bear spawning. Bear spawning. And yeah. Water intake's also important. True. True. I feel like I've been slacking on water recently. I don't think I've gotten my full gallon like I usually do. Alright, let's run with this. Grab that. Okay. Boom. Beautiful. Perfect. Oh. Boing. Medkit. Boom, boom, boom. I am. Ow. Beautiful. Excellent. Yeah, I gotta figure out something to do with the energy drinks. Taking 2 of them just does not feel good. I like the idea of it, where you can like, because it adds to the wackiness and the funniness of the game, but it's too much. It's too much. And so I do have an idea for a solution. I could scale back when we do 2. And then on the 3rd, I'll make it do something different. Because, like, this is absurd. You can't even move. Oh, and it broke the gun, too. Oh, wow. It broke everything, actually. Huh. F8. So have a state that says you are hyper mode, and if you get an energy drink, adds to the duration. See, I was thinking of that too, but it just seems too boring. It seems too boring. Let's do, oh, not 25, 15. Like, it needs to be something exciting. We'll say, scale back drinking more than one energy drink at a time. Potentially add a new mechanic to when the player drinks 2+. Yeah. Work. Maybe add. No. Adjust your wackiness levels? Nah. We need to keep it. We need to keep the base of what made it fun. And that energy drink is one of them. So we have to be very careful when we tweak it. What was the other issue I saw? Oh, bear spawning was another one. Yeah, I think so. But I think, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. I am beat. I am hungry. And yeah, we got some progress done. But I think we find out tomorrow, the big day tomorrow. Boom. Shout out. You guys already, there's only 20 people here. Big day tomorrow where there's going to be an award ceremony. We're going to see who wins, who comes in first, second, third, etc. So hoping for the best. We'll see what happens. If we do get top 3, then we're pushing this game to Steam. We're pushing the game to Steam. If we get top 3. If we don't, we're going to rethink our life choices. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Beep.